Hopefully.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah,
He's not moving. What say that?
That's like
It's like being a first responder being quiet tonight.
Why?
I'm not on shit. Let me my fucking spitter.
Do not say the word. It also affects children. Shame on you. Ugh. There's a hair hanging on your beard. Oh, there's a hair on me.
Huh?
What?
I said, what is he supposed to say instead of spitter?
Oh no, things I need for my nicotine habit, but I can also call my partner.
No.
Gotcha.
She goes, that's messed up. I was like, well, yeah, don't swallow.
Again, I'm gonna go kill myself now. Oh, thank you for that.
We are up and live.
I hope that was on
Thank
air.
you, babe. I hate
sure
you.
Fucking was.
This thing that will cause us to get a divorce.
Welcome to Nerdstown, Argument Mayor and Hall.
That was a hell of an intro.
Holy fuck. Do we have the place for you? Jesus Christ, this is a good one.
Is it?
Featuring the first lady of Nerdstown, my wife.
You know, I sometimes regret saying I love you.
Everybody's here except for Ray. We're without Ray again. Ben's losing his fucking shit, or he'd say hi. We don't have a lot this week, but I've got a lot to ask of you, our listeners, this week. We do have a game that the three of us have curated this time. We were all on call.
Wait a minute, I helped with that.
Ow. And so you added 5 more, so we have an even 30.
Yeah.
Let's go. But yes, what we do have, though, what the little news that we actually do have, holy shit. Buckle up, kids, because it gets good. And I want to start with the juiciest bit first. I really do. We've been me and Ben, at least, have been talking about this all week. Because, well, this affects Ben's way of life, or at least his means of money. Hi, DoorDash. We're actually on your side. You can call us nationwide because we are on your side when it comes to this. The DoorDash SA scandal, the girl that claimed to have been SA'd while on a DoorDash call.
Oh, that?
And it all got aired out within a week.
I heard about that. I didn't know
it is.
About it.
Woo, so that's what we're starting with. First and foremost, if you are a victim of SA, for the love of God, get yourself help, speak up, and put that horrible person away. Okay.
Have the balls to do what I do.
By no means is this victim shaming. This is
no.
Oh yeah, no.
This is
we have done our due diligence.
This is a boy who cried wolf situation.
Yes, we have done our due diligence to know pretty much what the fucking truth is of this situation. The way social media works nowadays, you don't have to wait for a courtroom to find the fuck. You can do it with just the minimal bit of digging these days. And that's what we did. We did our due diligence with that. If you are a true victim of SA, please get yourself the help that you need. With that being said, if you are not a victim of SA and yet you claim that shit just because of one reason or another, you are a piece of shit. And I stand firmly on that as a victim of SA blaming myself. Lady goes to a house. The DoorDash order says delivered to front door, no contact, just kind of door and dash. The whole name was written right there. Guy's passed out on his fucking couch, drunk off his ass. Okay, and
From what it
probably was
looks
playing
like,
with.
was it confirmed that he was drunk?
He was unconscious.
He was unconscious. He
was
bare minimum,
unconscious.
He was unconscious on the couch.
People have said they've seen in both his version of the video and her version of the video. People said they saw open containers of
Okay,
alcohol around him.
I'm
We're
assuming
not
the
entirely
guy was passed out drunk, no
Yeah.
shame. But like, yeah, guys
And you're
passed
in
out
your own
drunk,
home.
passed out in
and he
general,
had no
unconscious.
pants on, and he had no underwear on. Dude's asleep. Okay, look, I'm gonna be the same. I'm the same fucking way. If I'm home alone and I ain't expecting nobody, trust and believe my ass is fucking butt ass naked. Okay, I am. Trust and believe. If no one is home and I'm by myself, I'm butt ass naked. Trust. Okay. The most I will do is put a shirt on so that when someone looks through the window, I appear clothed if my windows are open. Okay, I'm Pooh Bearing it. Otherwise, the homie decides he's gonna take a nap on his couch. Pooh Bearing it. Okay, good for homie. All right.
Pooh Bearing it.
Okay, I'm doing the same shit. She's told to leave it at the door and get the fuck. Okay, but she does not. She comes to the door and the door is slightly open. From everything that we've seen, from her original video, and then the video resurfacing of her original video that she deleted because it criminally implicated her. Get this. The door is slightly ajar. So here's where it all goes a little fucky wucky. She claims the door was wide open. She claims he was staring at her with his one-eyed monster out. Okay.
That's the name you're going for?
What? The Loch Ness. Nessie was making an appearance. Okay. She claims Nessie was making an appearance. And she felt like a victim. And she, does whatever, goes home, posts about this shit. Then it starts to come out. Door was slightly open, like maybe a couple inches. She had to open the door all the way, peer around the fucking corner, and not only did she do all that, she videoed the man in his own home and then claimed essay. It came out he was asleep. He was not watching her. Sure, Nessie might have been there, but Nessie wasn't doing shit, okay? Nessie's just there for that, photogenic photo that you can get at Loch Ness, okay? Nessie wasn't doing nothing. I from the very start, and people, when it first broke, DoorDash fired her. That was the other big thing. Her big thing was DoorDash fired her for being an essay. I think DoorDash knew the fucking truth of it before anybody else. And that's when DoorDash was like, hey. It looks bad, but hold on. The real story's about to come out.
But let me cook.
Give us a second. Right. Wait 5 to 10 minutes for delivery, God damn it. Okay, stop getting pissed. That's exactly what they said. Wait 5 to 10 minutes for delivery, stop getting pissed. I need to take a drink of this. Ben, your thoughts on the situation? Yeah.
I mean, the first video I see is her talking about being a victim and DoorDash firing her. So I'm like, fuck. Because like Chris said, like, this is my means of one of my biggest means of making money. So like, I was worried that DoorDash was gonna take a tumble after that one. But it seems like people are rallying behind DoorDash at this point, and that's honestly pretty great. And from what I can tell, she hasn't posted in days, right? So she's either crawled away with her tail between her legs and is just not going to post anymore, or she's in jail. So I'm not.
And personally, I'm thinking the latter on that one. Because we know
broke into his house. She recorded him naked
In a one smoke party.
in a two-party consent state. Because it maybe would have been one thing had it been a photo. But now he gets you on the fact that you recorded him without permission in his own private residence. You doxed him. You
right.
posted it. You said that you wanted him to feel shame. So you've got breaking and entering, revenge porn. You've got defamation. You've got what else we got?
Public indecency. Indecency if you throw it the right way.
Public indecency.
Not on him, but on her, because she distributed that.
Yep.
Distribution of pornography, unlawful distribution of pornography, because she does not have a license to sell pornography. So there's
the whole thing is
so much
to
get hit with this, and like,
and
it's almost
we have confirmed he did go after her with a lawsuit, because he started looking around trying to figure out who the fuck she is, found out who the fuck she is, and has filed a lawsuit against her. Right. I don't know what the lawsuit entails. I don't know what charges he's going for, but if I were him, get a hell of a lawyer and go for everything you can. Read the fucking books.
Your dick is on the fucking internet at this point, and that it's all thanks to that girl. Like, she blasted you.
Dude, like, it wasn't even come on, bro. Like, it's a softie pick at that. You got to get that shit. You got to get ahead of this. Post a hard one so we know what it's really like.
That
no, but like
that would have been sexual assault.
Right, she's got public.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, like, at most she's got public indecency. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just
distribution revenge too.
Well, revenge porn is its own charge.
Oh, yeah.
Just unlawful distribution of pornography is a totally second charge. Because this is Florida, correct?
But he wasn't seen from the street.
No, but that's why I'm saying at most that's all she'd get.
Yeah, they're arguing that at most all she could get him for is public indecency, but
because the law. I just meant like essay over, like, that's all you. Right. That's all you got. At most, all you did not get essay. You got
at most you have essay or public indecency for that you get for that, and even if you argue the public indecency. New York law is that if you can be seen from the public street through a window naked, that is against the law. However, homie had his curtains closed, his blinds, his little, like, those blind shutter things closed, and he had his door. It wasn't open. It was cracked. She pushed it open.
Mm-hmm.
So everything that could have been seen from the street wasn't seen from the street until homegirl opened the door. So even if you argue public indecency charge, you're not getting anywhere with that, because
to get your public indecency charge, to get your public indecency charge out of instead of going for indecent exposure, that's what it could be. And like, in all honesty, if you want to go with the real charge to side with her, indecent exposure is all she gets. All she gets
That's what
to file on him. If you want to file for public indecency, you have to admit to breaking and entering. So,
okay, this was what, from what I can tell, this is how DoorDash responded to it, because she's out here saying, or at one point she posted a video saying, DoorDash suspended my account and they won't tell me why. Well, this is why. Obviously they do support that no one should have to experience SA harassment or abuse, etc. And they never deactivated someone's account for reporting it. Full stop. That is their exact words.
mm-hmm.
They do take everything incredibly seriously. I am paraphrasing this, by the way. Now, quote, in this case, the Dasher let us know about an experience that made them feel unsafe. And that's exactly what we always want Dashers to do. Our team immediately began investigating and has been in direct contact with law enforcement and is prepared to support any of their efforts. However, posting a video of a customer in their home and disclosing their personal details publicly is a clear violation of our policies. That is the sole reason that this Dasher's account was deactivated, along with the customers, while we investigated. So it wasn't one-sided. They deactivated both people's accounts until they figured out what happened.
Right.
Well,
So,
yeah, no, I didn't even know that part. I mean,
Yes, because also he when he went after her, he also has filed a lawsuit against DoorDash as well for, I think, deactivating his account. I think it's more or less a bluff lawsuit, like more or less like, hey dudes, just reinstate my account kind of shit.
right.
Or like, give me something for this because this whole thing kind of almost ruined my life.
New York.
Right, New York.
Literally.
Then confirm that for me.
Yeah.
State, first name, and a partial address.
Yeah.
That's what she posted.
But yeah, John, what do you know about this? I mean, other than what I just told you.
Other than what you just said,
I mean,
absolutely nothing. This is the first I'm hearing.
Okay.
To be fair, I didn't know about it until I think Ben told me about it a couple days ago.
Yeah.
I'm not on that side of TikTok right now.
I heard about it. I think I learned about it the day after Ben and Em learned about it because we were talking about it earlier this week. And Ben was like,
or maybe you.
Em said, see, I saw it on Sunday, and I'm like, yeah, I saw it on Saturday. Like, I saw the whole shit come down on Saturday. Or no. Em saw it Sunday. I saw it Monday. I started this week with that. Open up fucking TikTok on my lunch break on Monday, and that's like one of the first things I get. I'm like, oh shit. But also in the pop culture area, because that's where we're starting. We're starting pop culture, guys. Just because we I wanted to start with this. This is the juiciest bit that we've got for this week. Pop culture. What is it? Regina George and Roderick ship. Oh dear God.
Yeah. You want to talk about this? So the girly pops. Yeah, okay, so watch Diary of a Wimpy Kid. The animated version. The weird animated version on Disney Plus. Had an autistic meltdown about it, didn't like it, said was never watching it again, and then all of a sudden Diary of a Wimpy Kid TikTok start popping up on her TikTok of Roderick Diary of a Wimpy Kid being shipped with Regina George from Mean Girls. And I don't hate it. And she's adding in that Avril Lavigne would be their daughter.
I mean, I'm not against it. but at the same time, my thoughts on the situation is she doesn't even go here.
Pookie, I'll send you the videos. They fit.
They do. Yeah, we'll
fits
send you the
for
video.
some
They
reason.
do fit for some reason. It is odd, but it has started a new line of like
I'm gonna send Hannah one.
shipping different characters. Like there
I'll
was
tell you why it works. Okay, because we know Regina George. Okay, Hannah's been reading a lot of smut books this week. My roommate has been reading a lot of smut
just
books this
the
week.
week of exposing our wife.
Yeah, 100%. And my roommate's been very bratty. And so, because me and my roommate are something, we've been having fun with that. Let's look at Regina George. Okay, let's put her in one of those categories. Regina George is 100% an untamed brat. Roderick is a brat tamer. You can't tell me otherwise. He's a soft dom, but a brat tamer nonetheless.
What?
You missed a whole chapter, and I'm not going back. I'm exposing you, by the way.
How are you? What?
Your smut books.
Yes, thank you. Again, this is just going to be the episode where you lose your face.
Y'all are definitely. I feel like
I'm sorry you're a widow now.
That's a situation.
That's fair. I could see it.
Y'all are all wrong. First off, because they're saying, them two are saying that we think Regina would dom over.
You can't tell me he's gonna be tied up by her.
But and then I said y'all are both wrong because it's a switch. They're both switches.
I could see it.
They're both switches.
I could see her taking a break.
You gotta let me finish making my point, though. You gotta let me finish making my point.
Wait.
Okay.
Can I be?
So here's no. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You gotta let me finish making my point because, while yes, I will agree they're both switches. Okay, I can agree to that. However, when Roderick and Regina George first meet, he tames the fuck out of that brat without even taming the fuck out of that brat, and that lights her ass the fuck up.
Which starts the switch. I don't think that would ever be a thing.
I've created monsters.
Apparently, Em got on Diary of a Wimpy Kid TikTok after watching Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Yes, that's
and
happened.
The girly pops have been shipping Regina George with Roderick from Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
That is so
and
weird.
We're trying to figure out how to fuck.
The weirdest combination I've seen.
And Em has taken it further to say that their daughter would be Avril Lavigne.
No, I could see that actually. Yes.
And so I'm saying, like, it's weird, but it's not. But here's how they met. Regina George is being a fucking brat. Roderick comes up and tames the fucking brat without even trying. It lights her up. Tears start running down her thighs. Yes, the shameless Sabrina Carpenter plug there.
Wow.
And it just creates a switch relationship right then and there. So yeah, there's that little tidbit. We've kind of all exposed ourselves here, so there's that. Hope you guys have fun with that one. Last but not least, in the pop culture tab, we have Matt Taylor, the artist. I believe this is M's thing.
It's our thing.
Okay.
It's ours.
So there's a new famous artist on TikTok. Have y'all not seen this?
Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
Possibility.
Matt Taylor?
Yeah,
Matt Taylor.
pull it up, Hannah, because you're gonna want to show this off to the screen.
Hold on, Matt.
He's an artiste for sure, but he has a very familiar fucking face, and he's trying to gaslight people into thinking he's not a familiar face, and I think it's hilarious.
I don't think this is. Wait. Is his user Matt the person?
No. It's
okay. This is a different Matt
Taylor.
Taylor.
The Matt Taylor, I think.
Okay. This
You'll
is
know.
Matt.
You'll know immediately. Just look it up.
That's Kevin James.
It's
That's
Kevin James. It's Kevin James.
Okay. I've heard about this. I've heard a little bit about this. Yes.
Yes.
I brushed past a couple TikToks talking about this. I was like, this is just hilarious.
Yeah, okay, Matt Taylor.
Yeah, that is 100% Kevin James.
Yeah.
This comment. Yeah, okay, Mr. Taylor. Look at that face, guys. Come on.
It's Kevin James. No, that's why I hit you with Matt Taylor last.
Gotcha. Okay.
No. Yeah. No. He has like a whole art class. Like he's in a classroom with people.
That's
I don't know.
Kevin
I think
James'
it's really
point.
cool, but it's like this huge thing of like celebrities are now like getting TikToks with aliases, gaslighting people. Like KJ Appa just did it as Mr. Fantasy. I don't know if y'all saw that.
This
song,
is definitely
Mr.
one of those
Fantasy,
situations
that was KJ Appa.
Like this is one of those situations of I've never been in the same room as Batman, so
literally,
the positive properties of math. I'm Batman.
I'm not saying I'm Batman. I'm just saying I've never been pictured in the same room as Batman.
Why is everybody pulling a Garth Brooks? Because Garth Brooks and his alter ego and his fucking rock alter ego, his serial killer alter ego.
Now Am is sending me Regina George and Roderick shit.
She said she was going to. Yeah, no. This is hilarious. This is funny to me. I mean, this is going to cause another deep dive into. I don't know if y'all remember. Late last year, early this year, there has been there's this pastor in Oklahoma.
Which one?
That looks like what Elvis would be if he was in his 70s. And Bob Joyce, I think his name is.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll pull it up.
Bob Joyce. Pastor Bob
Joyce, Elvis Presley.
They say he sounds like Elvis. They say when he sings, he sounds just like Elvis.
Well, like Avril, I'm sorry, but Avril Lavigne.
I did a deep dive on Bob Joyce. Now, I'm not saying I'm a conspiracy theorist, not saying I believe this one, but
I am.
There's not a lot of undeniable truth to this one, okay? There's just way too much shit just kind of fitting in place, too many puzzle pieces fitting in place.
Don't fuck with me. I will add a conspiracy theory topic next week, Pookie.
Don't fucking will. Okay.
All right.
Okay, but you know the first one we have to do though, right?
Avril Lavigne isn't Avril Lavigne anymore.
No.
Can you hear me in my charger?
Oh, got you. Okay. Even Emma's shaking her head. She even knows what we're talking.
Come on, I need a plethora of people believing me on this one.
What conspiracy is he talking about?
I am not.
The one that Dr. Pepper's not involved with anymore. And it's bullshit.
Yeah, did y'all hear about that? Back on pop culture real quick.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper is splitting ways with Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
I've been known about that.
I didn't.
Well, it's about to become a problem because every restaurant that you go to that has Coke products will no longer have Dr. Pepper products, and they will only carry Mr. Pibb. Which
I drank Mr. Pibb.
I also like Mr. Pibb.
I hate it.
I like Pibb.
Oh my god, though! Don't even get me started. What is it? What is that trash called that y'all drink in the Midwest?
I don't, Doc.
Okay.
Are you talking Dr. Thunder?
No. It's called Doc. It's just DOC. It's shit.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah, it's called Doc. Don't at me if you like Doc. Fuck, that shit is nasty.
but yeah, yes, our first conspiracy theory has to be the Coca-Cola one.
Okay, we got it. Yeah.
Oh God.
I need
And
people on my side
Avril
about that.
Lavigne is not the same person. That bitch over there is not fucking real.
But okay. back on topic though. So, but yes, there's been the irrefutable evidence about Bob Joyce, and so this is just adding to it. I love this.
Irrefutable evidence.
I will go down that rabbit hole with you later. We can donate a whole episode to it next week.
Your conspiracy theories.
Yeah, we'll do a conspiracy theory episode next week. Nothing but conspiracy theories next week. How about that? Run them down, and we're gonna have some fun with it. I'm good with that. Are y'all good with that?
Well, Wow, can I talk?
I mean,
it would make
still
sense.
add
Next
in
week
a
is
few
literally
others,
Halloween.
obviously.
Yeah. We'll add some of our other stuff, but a major portion will be conspiracy theories and stuff like that. We're getting off pop culture now. We're gonna go into. I gotta hit sports real quick. I'm sorry, I have to.
No. We have a plan.
No.
We have a plan.
Yes, I talked to you about this before pod. We hit horror, but then we hit sports.
That's right. Let's go horror first.
Okay.
First up, Jennifer's Body sequel. Finally, it's about fucking time.
No, for real. On the essay talk, actually, since it's a metaphor for it.
Oh my knee.
Yeah, they are in talks to do a sequel with the same people. The same writer is said to be in the middle of writing a script. Same director. We do not know if Megan Fox is going to come back, but I don't know. With the recent casting as Toy Chica, maybe with her come back into the horror realm, maybe we can get her back for Jennifer's Body. So I'm kind of hopeful.
I would love to see it. I've been waiting for a second to this movie for a long time. The first one leaves you with a bunch of questions unanswered, so hopefully we can get some of those answered with this new one.
It features one of my new favorite horror actors that he got his start on that, and I would say he got his start on that, Haunting in Connecticut, and the Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
Okay.
I literally just had it. Kyle Gallner, something like that. He's great.
Okay.
He's been in a shit ton recently.
Yeah.
He's Quentin in the remake of Nightmare. So if you play Dead by Daylight, that's who Quentin is
modeled
after for.
Okay.
So that looks absolutely nothing like him, by the way. Quentin is one of my favorite characters. He was my main on Dead by Daylight for a really long time. I hated his perks. But I would main him for a really long time just because I love his skin. But looks nothing like him whatsoever.
Sounds very creepy. That phrase is very creepy considering we're talking about horror right now. I love his skin.
If that's the lotion on its skin, I get the hose again.
That was last week. But yeah, no, he's really good. He's started to grow a lot more as a horror actor and really developed his niche in the realm, and he's not typecasted, which is really cool. He kind of plays both sides, where he could be a protagonist, he could be an antagonist, which is really nice because you either typically get, if they're thrown in the same genre, they're typically typecasted as one or the other. So it's kind of nice to see him as both. But I really like the original Jennifer's Body. We've been planning on rewatching that one with spooky season coming up. in the middle of spooky season. As one of our extra movies on our challenge is this month. So I'm kind of I might talk a little bit more about where I see a sequel coming after we rewatch. But I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I love the original, but oh my god, every time I think about Jennifer's body in the movie, I also think about that Family Guy episode where Brian, like Stewie's trying to get Brian to go with him to do something, and he's like, "Well, hold on, I'm about to watch Jennifer's body," and Stewie's like, "There's no nudity in it. It's just rated R for violence and language." He goes, "Oh well, fuck this." He walks the fuck away and goes do whatever Stewie wants to do. And it's like, like I think we were all kind of hopeful for that, but it is what it is. But they're also playing teenagers, so like, no, we weren't hopeful for that. So there's that. They might not have been teenagers, but they were playing teenagers, so no, thank you.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think it's gonna be good. I'm excited for it. I'll give y'all more of an update at rewatching Jennifer's Body and see where we think maybe a sequel can go. But let's move on to Strangers. Apparently, I missed an after credit scene. So if you're like me and don't stay for after credit scenes or don't watch at post credits unless it's Marvel, warning, there's a post credit scene for The Strangers. Don't be like me. Watch the post credit scene. However, it does not change my view whatsoever. I still think it doesn't really land in the Strangers realm, and it is trying to be a final girl film even still. Spoiler alert, I guess. So if you don't want to hear this, you've got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In the post-credits scene, she basically puts on a mask, and so people are speculating that if she might be joining the Strangers. Still, doesn't change my viewpoint. Does she eventually try to get out of the masked group? And at that point, it still makes it about making her a final girl, and it still doesn't make it a Strangers film. So I don't know. My point still stands, regardless of the post-credit scene. I still don't feel like it hits the Strangers mark. It still feels like it's trying to go for a final girl in a obscure way, even if that is true. If they go where this is a total villain story, then maybe that would be cool, I guess. Maybe, but just for the love of fuck, if it's gonna be her joining in chapter 3, don't give us 3 more Strangers movies of Maya now hunting down a new group of people. Like, that's going to be redundant at this point. It just needs to end. Like, The Strangers was beautiful, and at this point you're kind of just tanking it. So that's my Strangers update.
Oh, also real quick, Art the Clown is on Fortnite. Don't know how long he's sticking around, but I'm going to try to get him next week for you.
Thank you. Much appreciate.
Next up on board, we have The Perfect Neighbor.
Yeah, The Perfect Neighbor. If you haven't seen that and you can handle true crime pretty well, because it's not an easy way. It's not in the like grotesque way. It is grotesque, but it's not gory. It's just kind of disturbing. I mean, it's a very true event about a family that's their mother, a little boy, leaves his iPad at a neighbor's, and the neighbor basically takes it, and the mother goes to knock on the neighbor's door and is pretty angry. The neighbor basically takes 2 minutes and puts her gun to the door and fires through the door. She claims stand my ground laws. That didn't stick. It's a great body cam true crime, if you're into that. But it is a hard watch, a very hard watch, because you do get to see a good chunk of what happened. You don't get to see everything, but you get to see a good chunk of what happened. The lack of remorse, just everything. It was really good. But very hard to watch. So if you're into that kind of thing, I definitely recommend it. But I definitely recommend it in a good headspace, for sure.
Fair enough.
Moving on to him. Yeah, him. Marlon Wayans did a sports horror film.
Yes, I've been seeing about it. I've been hearing about it. You just watched it. Your take.
Just watch it. So I've been hearing really, really, really poor reviews on it, actually. And I didn't know how I would feel about going into a Marlon Wayans film that wasn't a spoof film or a comedy, where he played a very major role that was supposed to be serious. I still don't know how I feel about that. Basically, it follows a guy who is really good at football. Marlon Wayans' character has been very, very good at football. Eventually, they go and they kind of get him to the point where he's ready to go to the draft. He gets injured. Marlon Wayans extends this invite to him where he has to go to this program. And it's like a week long. It's the whole theme of it is you have to be the GOAT, you have to be the greatest of all time, which is very fitting for sports culture right now and what's going on in sports right now. It is very much so commenting on how sports is today. I will say that. I do think it could have done better, and it still is kind of hard for me to take him seriously when he's yelling. Because he's just, I don't know, I can't. He started yelling and I started cracking a smile, and that's really difficult for me. Because I know I'm supposed to be scared of you, and I want to laugh.
Right, because when Marlon Wayans yells, I immediately go back to them. What the fuck's it like then, Keisha? Keisha be scared about making Ray Ray mad up in here, bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, we said the same thing about Kevin Hart too. Kevin Hart, you can't really hear him yell and take him seriously.
Right.
So that's kind of hard, but other than that, it's a pretty fucked film. Like watching them do whatever it takes just to be the best. Like it is quite literally the commentary on sports and how toxic sports culture can possibly be. It is a little weird. It could have been done so much better. What is your ranking on it? It was interesting though.
Honestly, I'd give it a solid 3.5.
I'm leaning 3. I'm leaning 3. She says 3.5. I'm leaning more 3.
Is this out of 5 or 10?
Out of 5. Out of 5.
Okay. So decent. It's decent.
It's a mid-level movie. I don't think it's a complete waste of time like people are kind of making it out to seem. The best way I know how to kind of describe the beginning of the film before his injury and during his injury is kind of like the Spike Lee 2K like cinematic lead-ups to like the My Player. That's kind of how it feels at the beginning of it, and that's kind of cool. And they use these like because he gets injured, like his head, he gets a head injury. So they use these like X-ray shots that are really, really cool to show like the impact of like him getting hit, and it's really cool.
Yeah, they do that.
They do that throughout the movie, like showing the impact of like tackles on different people's bodies and stuff like that. So it truly is a commentary of how sports culture is toxic. You have to be this alpha male mindset to be great, mindset that you have to be the very best to get anywhere, like that kind of just it really hammers in those things. I think people are kind of missing that. But it's produced by Jordan Peele.
That makes she said
Okay.
no.
It's produced by Jordan Peele, and my roommate said it felt like Nope, which kind of I agree. It feels like Nope, which is one of Jordan Peele's movies, the alien invasion one. It's very reminiscent of that. Almost like just a bottle episode in this universe, kind of. Very this one case. I don't know. It's pretty good. I would recommend it. I think people are dogging on it a little bit too much. I don't know. I still think I liked it more than Weapon.
It's probably because, and they're probably dogging on it just for the simple fact it's Marlon Wayans trying to go a new direction. We've only seen him, the comedian. So
yeah, honestly,
anyway,
that's probably it.
We're transitioning into sports. First and foremost, I don't want to hit on the World Series. World Series has started. Game 1 surprised the fuck out of me, all the way down. We saw the Toronto Blue Jays take out the Mariners in Game 7. Very upsetting. Lucky hit by George Springer, former Houston Astro, and he took the Blue Jays to the World Series. Then they won Game 1 against the Dodgers, who swept the Brewers to get to the World Series. They won the first game 11-4. Game 2 is currently on. One of the Dodgers right now, but that's it on the World Series. I'm going to talk on the Stars before we get to the big sports topic. Glenn Glucksman. I hate you. I fucking hate you. As a diehard Stars fan, you've made it impossible for me to want to watch Stars games. I cannot stand you. You're 3-4 in 7 fucking games. We're now taking on the team that stood the longest in the undefeated category this season thus far, the Carolina Hurricanes. Currently, we're taking it on. No, I do not know the score, nor do I want to know the score right now. You are having us lose to teams we should not be losing to. You're taking a cup contention team for the last 10 years, a decade-long cup contention team, and failing them.
Mm-hmm.
For the last decade, we have been going to the playoffs. We are a tough fucking team to beat. It's been that way. I understand when you get new management, when you get new all the way up, it's hard to, there's a tough period of transition. Don't get me wrong. But we didn't change a lot of the players. We didn't change a lot of the shit. Sure, we might be down our captain, but we've been without our captain before and have done perfectly fucking fine. We might be down Matt Duchene, but we have been without Matt Duchene before and done perfectly fucking fine. Having those two guys off the ice does not fucking hurt us. Because when you talk about the greatest goal scorers on the Stars, you talk about Mikko Rantanen, you talk about Rupe Hintz, you talk about Wyatt Johnston, and you talk about Jason Robertson. Okay? You came in and you changed our lines. Why? We've had our lines figured out since Ottinger's rookie year in 2021. All you had to do was take some fucking grace and say, hey, I might be the new head coach, but what is working for you guys and what's not? And then take the what's not and fix that. Don't fix all this other shit. We're 3-4, 3 consecutive wins, 4 consecutive losses, and 7 fucking games is horseshit. This is the worst record we've seen since the year Mike McDonald left in 2010, 2011 year. Pull your fucking head out of your ass. Go back to fucking Vegas because you are not a decent head coach. There's a reason we got rid of you before. You were a Stars coach before. You weren't the head coach, but you were an assistant coach before. And there's a reason we fucking fired you. If we don't see the playoffs this year, I hope you get fired. That's all I got on hockey right now. Oh, other than we have confirmed 2 new teams for the PWHL, and I can't be more excited about this. Vancouver and Seattle. Both will be their season team. Vancouver and Seattle must be original 6 for the PWHL. So we might get names for them next year. I can't wait to see what they come up with. And oh my god, I'm so excited for this team. As soon as I saw the announcement, I saw the TikTok page, I followed, and immediately my page was blown up with fuck ton of people from Seattle going, we finally got them, we finally got them, we finally got them. And they're so fucking excited, as they should be. I can't wait for this. But gambling betting scandals in sports. Raise your hand if you saw this one coming. Put your hand down. We're not allowed to say that. You just started and you already got scandals going. You just started. Your season just start. What the fuck is going on? As major sports, we are, we don't let betting happen in our major sports. We try to keep it away from basketball and football and hockey and baseball, and the NBA just got hit with the scandal. Oh, son of a bitch! Is about how this feels right now. Ben, you know a little bit more than I do about this. What?
I don't know much. I'm just saying that I've been saying this shit for years, that this shit's been going on for years, and it's only gotten worse, that they have taken it and manipulated it up to make it more about the betting sport. And that's the problem we're having. It doesn't matter about talent anymore. And it's something that we consecutively say on this podcast. It's not about talent anymore. It's about who has the highest dollar. And him kind of also touches on that too. It's about who has the highest dollar, who's working the most, who is favored the most.
Right. When it comes to the finales, what names are going to give us the biggest draw?
Yeah, what names are going to give us the biggest?
What names going to give us the biggest draw, and then what player names? Yeah.
What player names are going to be the biggest jersey sales? What teams are going to get the ticket sales the highest this year? I mean, there's so many. I mean, and it doesn't have to be the best team in the league. It could be the underdog team for that year. It changes year to year. Because that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Did anybody expect that the Cleveland Browns were going to do well ever? Because they,
And we're the Cleveland Browns.
right. That's fair. My M's brother is a die-hard Cleveland Browns fan. Die-hard. They have
I need to talk to him. I really do, because how the fuck are you a diehard Cleveland Browns fan? Like Dallas fans, Cowboys fans, I get you. Like we haven't seen the playoffs in 30 years. We haven't seen the Super Bowl in 30 years. But Jerry Jones knows how to market. So I understand how you're still a Cowboys fan. But how the fuck are you a Browns fan? I mean, in what fucking universe do you wake up and go,
dude, he told me he was a Browns. He told me he was a Browns fan, and I almost looked at him and said, "They still exist."
Honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, the best news to come from the Cleveland Browns.
He's also
is that
Cleveland
TikToker
Guardians fan.
Who are the Guardians? That should explain everything right there.
The Cleveland Guardians haven't been fit since they were the Cleveland Indians, and even still, you'd have to go back about 20 years from that point to the 1980s when the movie about the Cleveland Indians came out, in which Charlie Sheen played Wild Thing, and that was the last time the Indians were good, and it wasn't even the actual Indians, it was the movie Indians. Okay.
He might be watching this, Pookie. Be nice.
Your teams are shit. You're shit. You need better teams.
No, it's okay. He gets it from all
That
of
one
his.
coming.
Yeah, he gets it from all of his family, so it's okay. Yeah, but his dad has no room to talk. He's a Tennessee Titans fan.
So just tell me you want me to piss in your mouth.
Probably likes it.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, sports is going downhill. It really is. It's not, like baseball is, I would say baseball is the last one where, it kind of comes down to a little bit of talent. Don't get me wrong. But also you get big names in these games, Shohei Ohtani, Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts with the Dodgers. Now, again, the Dodgers have built a dynasty that will last. Don't get me wrong. Okay, as much as I cannot stand the Dodgers, they did the due diligence to build a dynasty. How the Blue Jays are going to fucking do this, I don't fucking know. How the Blue Jays are winning, I don't fucking know. But it used to be, I remember when it was about, okay,
because
our city just had this horrible fucking tragedy. Yeah, our city just had this horrible fucking tragedy. It's our first time in the playoffs, and we're going all the way up. And who do you think's going to win the World Series? Who do you think's going to win the Stanley Cup? Who do you think's going to win the Super Bowl? Who do you think's going to win the fucking NBA Finals? Because we're fighting for ourselves, and we're fighting for our fucking city. Look at New York, 2002. All your teams dominated in those 2 years. All of them. The Jets. The Jets might not have made it anywhere, but they fucking dominated in 01 and 02. Okay, look at them. Go back to 2013, the Boston bombing. Who won the Stanley Cup that year? It was the fucking Bruins. And the Red Sox, I think that was their first World Series win in a long time.
Yep.
Okay. It used to be. It wasn't just about talent either. Back then, it was about, hey, we're fighting for our fucking city. So when you brought the title home to your fucking city, it wasn't just for you guys. The fucking city could celebrate too. But I'm going to get off of sports because, again, sports have been pissing me off lately. PWHL, though, they're just getting underway. So I'm going to have some PWHL news for you guys. Go New York Sirens. Ladies, show them what you can do. We love you so very fucking much. And PWHL, can we get a Dallas expansion team, please? I want a Dallas expansion team. I want to take my daughter to a fucking PWHL team, to a PWHL game. can we at least have a game in Dallas? Even if you ain't got to fucking, you ain't even got to make us a team. Then today, okay, yeah, versus give me that. Okay, I would pay big money to sit in the last Seattle game. Please, PWHL, come to Dallas, damn it. I want to see this. I love this league. I really do. And we have, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting to fucking put this. Next year, 2026, we will see 2 professional baseball leagues for the first time since 1947. Are you ready for this? Not only do we have the PWHL, next year we will have the PWBL, Professional Women's Baseball League.
Normally known as the Professional Baseball League.
No, unfortunately, they are making it a distinction. They are not going off of the All-American Women's Baseball League. I wish they were. I think it would have been beautiful for them to bring that league back, but they are not going off of that. This is its own league that's coming up that is set to debut. I think they have 6 or 7 teams. Currently, I don't know which. I don't know all of their team names. I know I do follow a couple of pages on TikTok. I will make sure to put this in for next week's episode to talk about this, go into depth on that. But if Rockford, Illinois does get a team in this league and they do not become the Rockford Peaches, you have failed.
M's face when she heard Rockford, Illinois.
There's no crying in baseball. So you can check it out.
Yeah, no, M's face when she heard Rockford, Illinois was... My bad. My remote just fell and the batteries are gone. Rip. Yeah, no, she had a full body chill at that.
But I need to get to this because even though John's camera is not on, I can see him foaming at the mouth.
Why am I
He's been
foaming?
dying to talk about this all week. Let's get into the gaming. Let's get to Halo Campaign Evolved.
Oh, yes.
I just hope for when I get back, please.
So, announced at the Halo World Championships yesterday. Or maybe it was a couple days ago. No, it was yesterday, wasn't it? I don't know.
I'm not entirely sure. I think. No, it was yesterday. It was yesterday. Yeah.
Because I was waiting to put in my my thing for this week because I was waiting for that announcement. But yeah, yesterday at the Halo World Championships, Halo Campaign Evolved is not a remaster but an entire remake of Halo Combat Evolved, the first Halo game. That's the first project that's going to come out of Halo Studios since they rebranded from 343. And honestly, as far as Halo is concerned, I think this is a step in the right direction. You've got all new weapons, all new mechanics, not to mention a few bonus prequel levels that are going to be added into the game, but other than that, it's the same Halo Combat Evolved that we've known and loved for over 20 years. Some of the added mechanics are like sprint, just enhanced movement, some enhanced weapon mechanics that I'm not entirely sure what those are. Oh, and split screen campaign is back in Halo for the first time in a long time. Which,
oh my god, we haven't seen that since like PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. Holy shit, that's gonna take me back.
Right.
That used to be my favorite shit with gaming. You'd fucking, you'd split screen and either you fucking had it side by side or you had it one on top of the other. If you had it one on top of the other, one of you motherfuckers sat on the floor and you had a fucking cardboard box splitting that fucking screen right down the middle so it won't fucking peek on your ass. You were fucking fighting against each other. Oh my god.
Another exciting thing is
That's how we did it in the
will be
90s,
releasing
kids.
next year on Xbox, PC, and for the first time in Halo history, PlayStation. Halo is coming to PlayStation, y'all.
Oh, okay.
You can,
I'm
you
excited
can
about
wish
that.
list it right now. I already have it wish
Okay.
listed, but you can wish list it right now if you want to.
No,
I already
because
went
my
found it.
beef with Halo, because I've never been an Xbox person, so I've never really played Halo. I've always been kind of interested in it. I played it like on like Xbox,
Mhm.
so like, but I didn't play a lot of it. I didn't get to play a lot of it.
Right.
That was more my brother's systems. So whenever I got my own systems, it was more PlayStation. So I never really got to play Halo. So maybe now.
And see, I've played Halo, but I either played it at a friend's house that had an Xbox, and so we play Halo, or it was on the PC because hell, I'm out of high school. I ain't got to hide this shit anymore. So in architecture class, we didn't have fucking shit to do. And so one of my buddies downloaded fucking all of Halo, Halo 2, matter of fact, all of Halo 2 on a fucking flash drive. And we passed this bitch around fucking architecture class, downloaded it onto every fucking computer. And we wouldn't have shit to do, so we'd fucking download it, and the whole class would be playing Halo. We'd be playing fucking LAN matches against each other. Shit was fucking great.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, fuck. What was her name? I don't even fucking remember, dude. She wasn't even in the class for like 90% of the time.
It was a girl. Okay. I thought it was Say Graves for a second.
But on that note.
No. But yeah, like when I would play Halo, I did enjoy it. Like, I don't get me wrong, I love the lore of Halo. I've known it for a long time. Me and John have been talking a lot about this because we're launching our own version of this. Red versus Blue. Okay, even though I didn't play Halo like that, even though I didn't really know Halo like that, when Red versus Blue launched on YouTube, I watched every fucking episode because that was the fucking shit. Okay, Red versus Blue was the coolest fucking thing. And it was so simple. It was just some guys messing around with some characters on a fucking game, on a video game, and then putting on their own voice lines on it until the later seasons where they actually got to fucking animate the shit themselves. But it was cool as shit. It was funny. So yeah, I know Halo, but I don't know Halo. And like I said, I played Halo, but I never played Halo.
I'm the resident Halo
so I'm real excited for this to come to PlayStation. And John, if I'm correct, you also put in your Discord server that it's going to be entirely cross-platform, right?
Yep. So you can play up to four players on the campaign across all platforms.
Nice.
They even added an extra seat in the Warthog because you could play the campaign with 4 people.
Trust and believe, you guys will be seeing me on Halo when this shit drops on PlayStation. Trust and believe, you will see me on Halo.
M has the hiccup, so I'm going to mute for a second.
But yeah, because I was up all morning and all afternoon yesterday watching the Halo Championships. Because there was a thing on the schedule that said, hey, Halo Studios is going to have this product or project update at like 1 or 2. I think it was 2 my time. So
yeah.
So I was sitting there and I was patiently waiting, and then they finally got around to it. And oh my god, I was like, I was shitting my pants. I was like, holy fuck, it's finally happening. We've been guessing this is going to be their first thing for like a year.
Yeah.
And now it's finally happening, and it just looks beautiful. If you get the chance, I would watch. They have 13 minutes of gameplay up on YouTube. I would watch that, kind of gauge, kind of what's going to be in there. It looks fan-fucking-tastic. They even brought in all the voice actors to re-record all of their lines.
Okay, good. Awesome. Yeah. I love that.
So this is a complete remake from the ground up. not just plastering new graphics onto the old game.
I love to hear that. And especially with it being the original voice actors to reprise their roles. That's what makes it 10 times better. Because it's so easy nowadays to replace somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of the voice actors you have nowadays were raised with those voices. Like, we found out we were voice actors because of those voices. Hell, that's how half of these guys get our fucking jobs, right? Growing up, I heard Rob Paulson's voices, and now I can do a few Rob Paulson voices. But if I come across a project where it's most definitely a Rob Paulson voice, I don't want that job. I think Rob Paulson needs to get that job. Don't get me wrong. Do I want the fucking money? Fuck yeah. But that's Rob Paulson's role. I'm not taking that from him, Like, it would be like if they made Jimmy Neutron now and recasted. I don't want to be Carl Weezer. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I could do a really great Carl Weezer, but that's Rob Paulson's role, not mine. So yes, I'm glad they're bringing. I'm so glad they brought back the original voice actors. It makes me so happy. And it brings back that nostalgia, the fucking childhood feels. I'm going to feel like a fucking kid again.
And I was about to say, not to mention bringing them back to re-record all their old voice lines, but they're also doing a 3-mission prequel arc involving Chief and good old Sergeant Johnson to add on to the story. So yeah, it looks great. I am so fucking hyped for it that you best bet your ass day one I'm gonna be there. Like, yeah, it's gonna be fantastic.
Next up on gaming, we have Sid Meier's Pirates.
Speaking of another game that needs a really good remake, this was one of mine. I'll kind of take the reins here. Sid Meier's Pirates is, oh man, how do I even describe it? It's one of the older computer games. It originally came out on PC and Xbox, I believe. I've been playing it for God knows how long. But it's a game where you take control of this character and you basically become a fucking pirate. So like your family's been taken into slavery by this evil dude, and you got to go and track them all down. Not to mention kick his sorry ass, the guy that took your family. And what I like about this game is every time you play it, it's a different experience every fucking time. It's one of those games.
Are we allowed to say that word though? Like, I feel like we're not brown enough to say that word.
What word?
Slavery. I'm just being a dick. Little Nightmares also.
Little Nightmares. I don't know. I didn't. I knew that the third one was coming, and I didn't know that it was coming so fast. But that released not that long ago. I think it's on PlayStation at this point, but it's out. At least maybe it's a preview. But I'm really excited to play it. I don't know if y'all have played the first two. Have y'all played the first two?
I have.
I think I've seen gameplay. I don't think I've played it though.
Little Nightmares 1 it's fun, but I really like Little Nightmares 2. I think it adds another like character to it that I don't know, the storyline there without saying a goddamn word. The storyline is phenomenal. And I think that's what I like so much about it. But I'm really excited to see what they do with the third one and the third installment. So I'm gonna see about that. Probably, I'm excited to get into like more single player games again.
Yeah,
that are coming out. I think the next one is me as well. Sleep Awake.
Yeah. I was about to say, Blumhouse is definitely you. You're a Blumhouse stan through and through. You love just about almost everything they put out.
I wouldn't say everything. Their consistency is iffy at this point, but
you do love a couple of their projects.
I do love a good chunk of their projects. Yes, I think that they do have a monopoly on horror. I think right now, if it's got the Blumhouse name on it, it's gonna at least do well. Like in theaters, it'll at least do well. Marketing wise, they've got a great team. Most of the time, they have good stories, but some of them hit and some of them don't. Black Christmas being one of them. I hate that movie. But they're coming out with a game called Sleep Awake. It sounds really cool. It's like there's a movie called I think it's called Awake on Netflix where you like can't sleep. And there's something that happens if you go to sleep, and they have to like fight. Apparently, in this, that's kind of the gist. Is like you can't sleep. Something happens to you if you go to sleep. There's like a sleep cult or some shit. I don't know. It looked pretty interesting. Just the horror aspect of it. I'm not sure if it's co-op or if it's single player, but I don't know. Mixing the two between, like you said, I do like a lot of Blumhouse projects, so I'm pretty interested to see if they can nail a game, because I know that they're working. I think that I've heard that they are working a little bit with Dead by Daylight a little bit, but I'm not sure about that. Maybe it was just with the Five Nights pack, because Blumhouse did Five Nights, so maybe it was just that. But I know that they are at least doing really well with this game from what it looks like, and I'm pretty excited about that one.
Okay. Well, let's get into some of our heavier hitting topics now. We're going to go to film and TV topics. We got the Halo TV shows.
The Halo TV show.
Yeah. I've been hearing a lot of good things about it. I haven't sat down to watch it because, again, I don't know too much about Halo, and I know that what I have heard is it's good, but it does not line up with the games all that well.
It does not line up with the games hardly at all.
No. Okay.
So first off, to initially watch the show, I was kind of turned off by it, because in like I think it was the first episode, Master Chief takes his goddamn helmet off.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
That's what I said.
I don't know a lot about Halo, but I know that.
Yeah, that's a universal. You don't fucking do
bare
that.
minimum. Like in all honesty,
taking a Cowboys hat off, you know.
Right. It's from everything that I know about Master Chief, about the lore of Master Chief. If he was in the Star Wars universe, he'd be a fucking Mandalorian.
Yep.
Right. Literally. Yeah.
Weapons are his religion, and he'll never take that helmet off.
No.
In front of another living being.
But anyway, so to actually be able to watch the rest of the show, I kind of had to detach myself from the games, which is hard as a diehard Halo fan.
So basically, what you're saying is all the good reviews I've heard about it are from people like me and Ben who know Halo but don't know Halo.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a diehard fan of Halo and knowing all of the lore, there are some bits that are good. I will admit that there are some good parts in that show. Does it stay true to what Halo is and what Halo should be? Absolutely fucking not.
So it's Star Trek Discovery. Got it.
Kinda, yeah.
No, that's
I can
yeah,
still
that's
kind
kinda
of
how I
enjoy
felt
it
with
from a certain perspective, but it's pretty hard to. It's not something I would really want to rewatch again if I had to. Unless I had to, I should say.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt with the Until Dawn movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we literally hid from that movie. We turned it on and walked into the other room. I love that game. You know how much I love that game.
Right.
So it was a devastating process for me.
You love that game so much that when we finally got in person for the first time in like 7 years, you were like, "Hey, sit down and play this game with me."
Yeah, literally.
We did.
And or like, some people are on the fence about how well they're doing with the Last of Us show, but like, I'd say that they're doing decent. And if they were doing completely ass, I would be losing my fucking mind.
Yeah.
So I get you.
Okay. So with that, then let's go to Walking Dead creator pitches an animated Transformers G.I. Joe crossover. Okay.
Yeah.
For it.
First and foremost, I know the Walking Dead people. For those of you that don't know, a little tidbit about me. This is where I get my IMDb credit. For season 2 and season 4, I played 2 different zombies in The Walking Dead. Season 2, I'm just some regular schmo fucking zombie. Doesn't really get to do anything. Season 4, I get shot in the face by Daryl. That was a lot of fun. The creators around Walking Dead, they're really great people. The show was doing what it needed to do. I'm gonna say this, like, I'm not necessarily a Walking Dead fan. Okay, I read the comics. I enjoy the comics. Not really big fan of the show. But they did what they wanted to accomplish with it, and I'll say that because not only did they have The Walking Dead, they had Fear the Walking Dead. They had the Walking Dead after show where they talked about it for a fucking hour after the goddamn hour episode. I mean, and it's created this massive fandom. You can't walk, 5 steps down the fucking street without seeing somebody with some form of Walking Dead merch on them. And when you ask them about it, they've got their favorite episode and their favorite character. Okay? They did what they needed to do. Transformers has been my favorite cartoon since I was a wee little boy. Okay? Frank Welker and Peter Cullen are my favorite fucking voice actors because of those beautiful fucking voices that they do for Optimus Prime and Megatron. Okay? I enjoy G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe was the fucking badass. Everybody wanted to be a G.I. Joe. You always took your little BB guns outside wearing little camel pants going, I'm a G.I. Joe! Yeah! Okay, those cartoons were fucking bomb as fuck. The fucking action figures were great. Okay. You're taking 2 phenomenal franchises. Combining them together, I think, would be the coolest thing in the fucking world. I think
it's not like it's 2 cartoons that don't make any sense to mesh together. Like, yeah, like Barbie and
not only that, but there's also a comic run. I'm 90% sure, and correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure there's a comic run that crosses over G.I. Joe and Transformers.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is a very small one. And again, like Ben was saying, it's not like it's unfathomable. Yeah. Look at the first 2000s. Look at the first live action Transformers film from 2007. The Transformers meet up with the military to take on the Decepticons. Okay, you can do that animated, except it's not the military; it's G.I. Joe. and they're taking on Cobra, who's teamed up with the Decepticons. Okay, if you do this right, it is the coolest fucking shit in the world. I'm gonna watch every fucking episode like it's my fucking cocaine. All right, I'm gonna be itching for the next episode at the end of the first one. Okay, I want this to work out so well, and with the creators of The Walking Dead, again, they were able to do what they wanted with The Walking Dead. I think if they really put their minds to it, just don't fuck it up. My thing is, there's lore in G.I. Joe, there's lore in Transformers that I think you need to at least base in the show. I want it touched in the show. Don't fuck this shit up. Don't give us new lore. You know, but this is a cartoon I wanted when I was little. Okay, this is like seeing Knight Rider and Speed Racer in a race together. Okay,
I don't
this
think
is like,
based on the comic books, because I did read a bit of the Walking Dead comic books, and based on the show, I don't think that they're going to like add to lore, more so just expand on lore. You know,
right, and that's perfectly fine.
In the comics in The Walking Dead, Glenn dies very, very, very early.
Oh yeah.
Very early. So giving him a little bit more time for you to actually develop a relationship with Glenn before he does make his inevitable demise, which fuck you for that, Walking Dead. We'll never forgive you for that. Still haven't watched the rest of it because justice for Glenn. Yeah, Em agrees. But
I mean, this is if they do it right, this is going to be the coolest crossover since fucking Batman and Scooby-Doo and Supernatural. I mean, a fucking Supernatural episode where they had the Scooby-Doo gang come in. Okay, that was cool as shit. This is going to be, you know, and we're getting a whole series of it, a whole cartoon around it. I'm stoked. I'm so excited. I'm ready for this.
It sounds pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's gonna slap. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Next up on our docket, we have Austin B and Michael B, Miami Vice. Is that Austin Butler and Michael B. Jordan?
Yep. They're said to star in the latest installment of Miami Vice. I was never really a Miami Vice person, but maybe y'all are. Maybe y'all have something to say about it.
Okay, look. Miami Vice is a fucking great series. Okay, the original. Okay. It doesn't get any better than you know, that fucking badass mustache, great pair of sunglasses, and Hawaiian shirt fucking up shit in Miami. All right. Austin Butler and Michael B. Jordan are phenomenal actors. Okay, I love them both. Austin Butler definitely has made a name for himself. Pre-Elvis, post-Elvis, and with the Elvis film really showed us what he could do.
Oh, okay. That guy.
Michael B. Jordan.
Sorry, I had to look up who Austin Butler was. I have seen him in, not Elvis, but I have seen him in something.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan, from Creed to Black Panther to Spider-Man. I mean, Fantastic Four, we're not going to count that, Michael. For your sake, we're not going to count that.
For everybody's sake, I don't think we should count that.
Everything else Michael B. Jordan has touched has pretty much turned to gold. I love Michael B. Jordan. I really do. I'm willing to give it a shot. I really am. I would love to see a new take on Miami Vice. But Austin Butler with a mustache. He, you know, when he's had his mustache, it hasn't really been the Tom Selleck special. Okay. It hasn't been the Sam Elliott edition mustache. So I don't know but I'm willing to give it a shot. Now, if we're getting Michael B. Jordan with the mustache, we'll see. I just hope they do well by it. I really do. But I enjoyed the first the original Miami Vice. A show so good that they, the principal from Ned's Declassified was modeled after the guy from Miami Vice. And he was one of my favorite characters on that show. I'm here for it. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm down. I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Well, that sounds pretty good. I'm on board.
Then we have Ty West, Christmas Carol.
Yes, so Ty West is a pretty prolific horror director that is directing a Christmas Carol movie, and I'm kind of stoked about it. He did X, he did Pearl, he did Maxine, he did a lot of he might have done one of the Conjuring movies, but I think those are all one. Anyway, Ty West is a pretty prolific horror actor, and so I don't know, seeing the animated like Jim Carrey edition of the Christmas Carol, that me and him both talked about how that movie terrified us as children.
I didn't watch it till high school.
Yeah, and didn't watch it till high school. So like I don't know, I feel like if we get a horror director to direct this, it could be so fucking cool. I don't know. I feel like it could be a really cool take on it.
I want to add that I have been loving the horror Christmas films that have been coming out lately.
Yes.
I really do. Krampus, the horror Santa Claus film that's come out. I'm enjoying horror Christmas. I really am. Because you know what? Christmas has been approaching on Halloween for too long. Right. Christmas has approached on Halloween for too goddamn long. I think it's time for Halloween to fight back. And I'm here for it. I love the fuck out of it.
Art the Clown really, really fought back.
Yeah, he did.
Better watch out.
And then last up for film TV, Jim Carrey coming out of retirement one more time for a Jetsons movie. Not for Sonic the Hedgehog, but for Jetsons. Playing Mr. Jetson himself.
I can see that.
Jim Carrey. I'm kind of excited about this. I think it'd be cool to see the Jetsons again. Jetsons is an older cartoon, a very classic cartoon.
Same time as the Flintstones.
Yeah.
Into
right. When that show first came on, we had two really great cartoons. We had the Flintstones that were Stone Age, and then we had the Jetsons, which were Jet Age in the future. And it was really cool to see the two differences in cartoons. And we've gotten some really great live action Flintstones movies before. I think it's high time that the Jetsons gets their live action debut. We've been needing it. When you look at all those old cartoons, the Smurfs have had at least 6 live action films. The Flintstones have had, I think, 4 live action films, and the Jetsons were left in the dust. You had Scooby Doo, which came around the same time as those other 3. Scooby Doo's had.
I was gonna say even Scooby Doo. Like I'm kind of surprised that nobody's done it yet. Honestly.
Right. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think it's done anything with the Jetsons for a long time. Not since the cartoon, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, fuck, we've even gotten a Yogi Bear movie.
Hey.
Good point. And in all of those shows, they're all Hanna-Barbera properties.
Right.
I'm not dogging on the Yogi Bear movie. I'm just saying that the Jetsons are way bigger to me than Yogi Bear.
Right.
They really are.
All of these properties, they've all gotten their own live action films, and like I said, it's just high time for the Jetsons. I just hope they do it right. It comes back to I just want it done right because it's a classic cartoon, and I would love to see it. I want to see that their little jet car, their flying spaceship, zipping around. I want to see it done right. The cool toys that I know that are going to come out of this. So it's high time the Jetsons get their day in the sun for the first time since 72.
Something like that.
It's been over 50 years really since the Jetsons have been other than Boomerang.
1970s.
Yeah.
They had 3 seasons starting in 1962.
Okay, so yeah. So over 60 years since we've gotten anything from the Jetsons, and I mean.
Oh well, never mind. The final episode aired in 1987.
Thank you.
So they had 3 seasons over the span of 20 years. How are you gonna have 3 seasons over the span of 20 years?
I don't know. But anyway, I'm here for it. I want to see it. And again, I love Jim Carrey. I've always loved Jim Carrey. I don't think he has a bad movie. He has movies that have done better than others. But I don't think he's got. I love Jim Carrey. I was devastated. I know he's getting up there. I know he's getting older, but God damn it, man, he's still got some good shit in you. And having him come back for the Jetsons, I'm so excited to see him play George Jetson. So,
still have it set in 1920.
Jim Carrey note though, real quick, because there's another casting that potentially might happen based on the director's want of this week that I am kind of ticked off about. And I, again, love Jim Carrey. But Freddy Krueger?
Yeah. No. Love Jim Carrey. I think that would be a bad Jim Carrey movie.
Yeah, that would. It's not the right kind of comedy. Yes, Freddy has a comedic value, but to cast Jim Carrey is
you would have to go way out of
disrespectful.
You'd have to go way out left ball, way out of left field to make Freddy comedic enough for Jim Carrey, or you'd have to take Jim Carrey way out of left field to make him
fit the role, and what's the point?
Fit the role of Freddy, and I hope that's just some idiot making a fucking stupid fan casting, personally.
It said the director wants him, and I personally think that's a bad decision. I don't think Jim Carrey would even step out of retirement for that role, but
right.
I don't know. Anyway, moving on.
Let's switch over to sci-fi topics real quick. We got Starfleet Academy with a possible Cisco connection.
That one was one of mine. So
right.
There's some rumors running around, some rumors and theories that Starfleet Academy could directly address the fate of Captain Benjamin Sisko.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, hold on real quick. Isn't Starfleet Academy 30th century, right? It's.
Yep.
So basically, they're going to sit there and say Cisco's been kind of in suspension for 500-600 fucking years, and just explain it the fuck away. Okay, whatever. Continue on before I get pissed off.
So, in one of the very first trailers for Starfleet Academy, there's a screen on the wall, and it says, "Confronting the unexplainable: the fate of Benjamin Sisko, emissary of the prophets." Couple of questions on the bottom of the screen say, did he die in the fire caves of Bajor, or did he live on in the Celestial Temple? So they're they're wondering if there's going to be a direct follow-up, or even just a more direct tie-in to Deep Space Nine.
I'll give it a chance before I completely throw it away. Just got to wait and see. For fuck's sake, I just don't want this to turn into another Discovery.
I was about to say, another theory is it was just an Easter egg they threw in for fan service, which is entirely possible.
You know, I you know, because again, we've also seen in the trailer, the wall of names of people that have gone through Starfleet Academy before, and we see that Harry Kim, our Eternal Ensign, actually got a promotion up to Commander, or no, Admiral Harry Kim. We get to see him make Admiral, which is,
Man, he must have prolonged his life, because that would have taken fucking forever for that kid.
Right. But if you guys want a more in-depth episode on Starfleet Academy, come check us out, me and John, over on Two Captains One Pod, which airs on Thursday. Next up on the docket for next up on the docket for sci-fi topics: Hunt for Ben Solo scrapped. Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so Adam Driver proposed an idea to Disney for a film, I think, either a film or a series, for a Hunt for Ben Solo series or movie. And I know you hate the newer films. I don't. And I kind of enjoy Ben Solo.
I don't hate them. Okay. I don't hate the newer Star Wars films. I don't like them, but I don't hate them. For me,
I'm
personally, no, it's fine. Like, well, I'm gonna explain it like this. I'm not trying to sound like I'm not trying to do to the newer Star Wars 7, 8, 9. I'm not trying to do to them what the original trilogy guys did to 1, 2, and 3, right? Because the original trilogy destroyed Hayden Christensen's acting career. The fans of the original trilogy destroyed Hayden Christensen's acting career. Ewan McGregor barely made it out. Okay. Christopher, the younger Anakin Skywalker, also like Hayden Christensen, did not make it out because of those fans, right? But I was raised on the prequels. Us three, we were raised on the prequels. Those are our favorite fucking Star Wars films. I die hard love 3. I love 3. Attack of the Clones is second, and then I like Phantom Menace. There's, those are my absolute favorite Star Wars films. Then after them, I'm going to go for the original trilogy. Then I'm going to put in, 7, 8, and 9. As much as I don't really, I don't think that the characters I grew up watching would have gone down those paths. Here's
where I'm at with 7, 8, 9. I'm okay with 7. I don't really like 8, and I like 9. And I don't know.
Like I said, I didn't see Luke Skywalker going down the path he did.
And but that's again, where my 8 comes in.
Yeah. Right. See, those movies weren't made for us. Those movies were made for the kids that were kids when those movies came out, right? Our Star Wars was done and over with. That's for them. There's going to come a time.
I was so excited.
Don't get me wrong, I was too. But there's going to come a time in about 15 years where those kids that watch those movies, that grew up on those movies, are going to look at us and go, y'all can shut the fuck up. Daisy Ridley was perfect. Fucking John Boyega was perfect. The dude that played Poe Dameron was fucking perfect. Y'all can shut the fuck up. And we're going to have to secede. We're going to have to be like, you know what? You guys are right. Again, do I think those characters would have gone down those paths? No. But is it still Star Wars? Yes. Do I still like things about those movies? Fuck yeah. One of my favorite scenes is Poe Dameron in a single X-Wing standing up to the entire Imperial fleet going, let's play chicken. Pretty much. Like basically tell them, how dare you to do it.
Yum, yum, get you some, bitches!
So bad. Right.
But I'm a sucker for a good redemption arc.
Yeah.
So Ben Solo is,
and I do love Ben Solo's redemption. I do love that.
and so I am okay with this edition, and when I saw that it was scrapped, I was like, "You're fucking joking," because that would have been one of the first things that I've been excited about with Star Wars in a minute. Not gonna lie. Because like all these little spinoffs, I haven't really been into. Mandalorian, I keep trying. I keep trying, and I still can't get through it.
It's the first couple episodes. It really is. I mean, once you get to that second season,
first couple of episodes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Like I enjoy the fuck out of Mandalorian. Book of Boba Fett was okay.
Slow. It's just really slow for me. And I think with how fast paced some of the other ones are, it's very weird and it feels very backgroundy. You know?
Right. And see, I haven't seen the Ahsoka series. I have not seen that. I've heard really good things about it.
I haven't either. That one I was pretty excited for too. I just haven't watched it yet.
Book of Boba Fett was decent. It could have been. I think it could have done better. But bringing Tamara Morrison back to play Boba Fett, since he is a clone of Jango, kind of really, I loved it. I enjoyed it. However, I think it could have done a little bit better, but I did enjoy it. Mandalorian, I enjoy the fuck out of that one. I love a lot of the lore that we get around the Mandalorians about that, because up until Mandalorian, if you knew anything about the Mandalorians, you really had to dig deep into Star Wars lore to really get them. So we kind of get a lot more in there with that show. Like I said, I haven't seen Ahsoka, but I've heard nothing but good things about it. The Obi-Wan Kenobi show, I fucking loved that.
It was really,
and I love that for the simple fact, the return of Ian McGregor as Obi-Wan and the return of Hayden Christensen as Anakin.
Yeah, no, great.
I'm sorry, as an original, as a prequel fan, it's not going to get any better than Hayden Christensen and Ian McGregor on the screen together. I love those two, hands down. Love them. And getting little Leia.
I was gonna say Kenobi aside, because that one's like that's obvious. I do have my own feelings about Kenobi. You know my feelings about Kenobi, but Kenobi I was excited for, but this what is the new isn't Ryan Gosling in a new Star Wars series too?
I'm not sure, because I'm trying to think of some of the other things that have come out. Like, I know Andor was one. There was Acolyte, which was dogged on by the entire Star Wars fandom from the jump.
Yeah. No, this one is. Why? I don't know why I want to say Starfighter, but I don't feel like that's it.
What is it?
Ryan Gosling might be in a new Star Wars show.
I might be totally wrong about this. Maybe this is a fever dream that I have totally concocted.
Starfighter. Star Wars Starfighter.
So I was right. Okay, cool.
Starfighter. Yeah. Beautiful words ever spoken. Chewie, we're home. I fucking chills. Like, I can watch it now and still get chills hearing that out of Harrison Ford's mouth. I fucking loved it. not only do we have Rey with the lightsaber, but and this is where honestly it started to piss me off with 8 and 9. Finn gets the lightsaber and ignites it, and from what we know about Star Wars lore is to be able to wield a lightsaber, you have to have some form of use of the Force. So that means that Finn is Force abled. Even if it's just a little bit, he's Force abled. And I needed them, of course, them killing off Han Solo. That kind of irritated me, but I as a writing decision, as saying, hey, we are a new Star Wars, I understood it. Don't get me wrong, I understand it. It is 100% saying we are not your father's Star Wars. Watch this. Okay. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, pretty much.
I understand why they did it, but it was like, really? You're gonna take Chewie's best friend? You gonna take the only motherfucker that understands Chewie and kill him? You're a dick. I hate you. Fuck you. You just killed Han Solo, Indiana Jones in one foul swoop. You're a dick. But it's set up very much for who Kylo Ren is and who Ben Solo is. Because they are two different distinctions. It's like saying Kylo Ren is Darth Vader, Ben Solo is Anakin Skywalker. They are two different fucking people. You know, and that also shows it's also it's we're not your dad's Star Wars. And check this out, this is not Ben Solo, this is Kylo Ren, and he will do whatever the fuck it takes to see his vision through. But yeah, it was Finn wielding the lightsaber and nothing went anywhere with it, and I was upset about it.
No, that's valid.
Yeah.
But I think I do have my own qualms with the new trilogy, but I think that if we were to take it with the Ben Solo direction, I might be okay with it a little bit more. But clearly we're not going to do that because it got scrapped. So
plus, I love Adam Driver. He's a phenomenal actor. He really is. He's great.
Yeah.
Last up, Weaver is said to return to Alien.
Yep, she is in talks with Disney to return as Ripley herself.
Let's go.
So yeah, she is coming back. If Disney will make the smart decision and bring her back, we might actually get some good Alien movies again.
I hope so. But now we're on our big topic here.
Yeah.
Let's get into it. Superheroes, comic books. I'm going to save my bit for last. I am, however, going to start with Spider-Man Brand New Day set video eliminates casting theories. What is that? Who were the casting theories that we thought?
That was me.
Yeah, that wasn't me for once. So
that was me.
Shit.
I found that.
And I've been waiting. Since I read this, John, I have been waiting for you to tell me.
So it was part of an article I found. So don't give me too much. But so there was a video that went up on Twitter, X, whatever the fuck you want to fucking call it.
It's just fucking
Twitter. Okay, fuck Elon Musk. It's Twitter.
Yeah. Anyway. So spectators are watching a scene being filmed where Sadie Sink's character, whoever the fuck it is being wheeled into a black van on a gurney and is being taken to the Department of Damage Control. So what this could... I was about to say, this would mean that Sink's character likely has superpowers, meaning she's probably not Gwen Stacy or Mary Jane. Some of the more popular theories is that she could be Jean Grey or Firestar.
Yep, that's what I was leaning more.
So we already know that with the new Doomsday film, we're getting our original X-Men back to end it so that they can bring in their X-Men. We've known this for a while.
Right.
So if they are opening that door with Sadie Sink being Jean Grey, I'm here for it. I think she's got what it takes to be the new Jean Grey. Personally,
The only reason I was on the fence about her being Jean Grey was because everybody was like, "Nah, the X-Men aren't going to be in this one." No, okay, but if we're going on, it is potential that the X-Men are featured in this. Then bring her as she would make the perfect Jean Grey. I'm going to be real. Watching her as Max in the Vecna season for Stranger Things, she would nail it. I mean, I would prefer Jean Grey over Firestar personally, but if it whoever the fuck else, I don't even know.
See, I would actually I would prefer Firestar over Jean Grey.
Okay.
But that's because I like the old Spider-Man and his friends cartoon. I think that would be fucking awesome. So that's my entire reasoning behind it. But
no, that's valid.
Yeah, that's a fair enough opinion.
Plus, it's a character we haven't really
sticking
seen.
with Marvel, Fantastic Four dropped.
Yeah.
Fantastic Four drops to streaming November 5th. So if you did not go to the theaters because you didn't want to pay money to see a possibly bad movie, November 5th, have your fun. I'll be watching it November 5th. not for the reason I said. I didn't have money when the film came out. So, and when I did have money when that film came out, there were other films that were coming out that I wanted to see more. Nothing against Fantastic Four, nothing against Pedro Pascal, but I will be watching it November 5th, so I'm excited to hear that news. Yeah. Elizabeth Olsen, our amazing Scarlet Witch, said she's open to returning, but she's against a straight-to-streaming movie. I'm with her on that because we know how badly it fucked Scarlett Johansson on a straight-to-streaming movie, which is why we're still not getting our Black Widow movie like we were supposed to, because she wanted to fight to get the money she was owed and deserved.
Now, these were they were two different things. Like, she did say, like, in two different places, she's open to playing Scarlet Witch. But I did want to add in the fact that she also spoke out against this. And I know I do think it's because of what happened with Scarlett Johansson. I also think it's the fact that streaming is ruining the film industry.
It
is absolutely destroying it. And she literally said it so beautifully. She said, I believe that film should be enjoyed by multiple, but I think she said something like multiple bodies of people or something like that. And if it's not, then it's not really truly being enjoyed the way it's meant to be, basically. And I feel that on a personal level. Do I think that movies are expensive as fuck? Yes. Are they? Is it nice to go? Should movies go down in price again? Yes.
Yes. Everything needs to go down in price.
But I think that that's also to blame for streaming. I feel like if streaming hadn't have gotten so popular, movie theater prices wouldn't have had to go up. So again, I blame streaming.
I'll blame streaming, and I'll subsequently blame COVID as well, because COVID opened the door. When we were all in that lockdown, it opened the door for, hey, we want to put these movies out, but nobody can go to the movie theaters. Why don't we just release it to streaming instead? And it opened a door that should have stayed closed.
Yeah, once we had opened our doors from COVID, we should have stopped with the straight to stream completely.
Yeah.
Like I get releasing a movie in theater, and if it doesn't do too hot, then putting it on stream. But
Right.
this straight to stream bullshit it's ruining the film industry.
It's like Disney in the 2000s, straight to DVD, straight to VHS movie.
Right.
The quality was horrible.
Again, you know, it wasn't until I met my wife that I found out there was a second Little Mermaid.
There's three of them.
There's three of them. It wasn't until I met my wife that I found out there's more than one Lion King. There's more than one Aladdin. You know, I'm like, holy shit. They continued on with this, and she was like, well, straight to VHS, straight to DVD. Oh,
yeah.
That's why.
They did all of those, and the production quality went down, but people wanted more stories.
That's going to be another thing we're going to get with streaming. Is your production quality is going to go down, and it's not going to be great, and you're going to kill your franchises. And the biggest problem right now with Hollywood is there's no new original ideas that are coming out. And so you're going to kill these franchises that have been around for a long time because you're straight to streaming bullshit.
Not just that, but like, let's look at Disney for a second. All of the live actions they're making. Oh, hi, I'm going to be on camera. Well, here, let me hand you this one for a second.
He's fine with you. He's silent with you.
Okay. So let's look at Disney's live actions real quick. What movies are they making live action? They are making their most popular movies live action. These are not the ones we want live action. We want the ones that are the less popular movies. We want like Treasure Planet. We want Atlantis.
Black Cauldron.
Yeah, the Black Cauldron. No one fucking knows that exists.
Good one.
Sword of Stone.
Sword of Stone would be a good one. Like, it was a popular one.
Yeah.
Madam Mim freaked me out, though. I was also a very small child when I watched that. But these are things that we want, but they're not going to listen to what we want. They're going to look at the... Jamie just came on camera.
Hi, my name is Benjamin Franklin, and I have something for you, Disney.
Right. Disney looks, or everyone looks at what is going to make them, what they think is going to
make them the most money.
Yes.
Bring them in that $5 value.
Yeah. Like, they're looking at their most popular movies. They made live action Lion King, the live action Aladdin. Snow White was a flop and a half. Ain't nobody asked for that.
And then, you know, and like I said, there's not really good original ideas coming back to Hollywood these days. You got films like Top Gun Maverick, in addition to the Top Gun franchise. Don't get me wrong. Maverick was great. Okay. The original Top Gun, great. They're both going to continue to launch the careers of many, many service members for the next few decades. But we didn't need Top Gun Maverick. Do I want it? Did I want it? Yes. Do I still love it? Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. But we didn't need it. Nobody asked for it. Okay. You had the Jurassic World franchise come in, and were they good movies? Yes. Again, they're good movies. I enjoy them. I love them. I fucking love them. However, it's not really an original idea. Especially the first Jurassic World is basically the same premise of Jurassic Park. You watch those movies side by side, and it's the same fucking thing pretty much. The only difference is Jurassic World got off the ground as a dinosaur attraction park, whereas Jurassic Park did not. Beside the fucking point. You know, but again, that's a whole spiel that we can get on. Later, let's get into DC. We have a lot of DC news. First and foremost, James Gunn has said, what is it? Darkseid is not going to be the big bad for his DCU. It's great. I enjoy that because, as it seems, we're not necessarily getting the Justice League. We're still trying to figure out if we're getting Justice League or Justice Society. But they have already said Superman 2 is in the works. Supergirl is still going strong. The Green Lantern show is set to debut here very soon. With the Green Lantern show, I am really excited for this one because it's kind of a buddy cop show with it is going to be a buddy cop style show with the Green Lanterns, John Stewart and Hal Jordan, and I'm so excited for this because every time Hal Jordan and John Stewart get side by side, you're getting some of the best one-liners ever. It's Lethal Weapon, but space. Okay,
And don't forget Guy Gardner.
I'm so excited for this. Fuck Guy Gardner.
This movie made me
like
like Guy Gardner.
I know.
I think it was because of who was portraying Guy.
No, it really did give me a new perspective for Guy Gardner. We have confirmed there is the Terrifics is in the work. So not only are we getting Mr. Terrific in his own thing, we're getting Mrs. Terrific with him.
Yes.
And I'm so fucking stoked. Holy shit. Mr. Terrific is probably one of my absolute favorite Justice Society members.
I don't need your
other than Jay Garrick, of course. It's going to be Jay Garrick, Mr. Terrific, Wildcat. Those are my top three from the Justice Society. I read the Justice Society comics. Those are my favorite line of comics. Personally, when it comes to DC, don't get me wrong, I love the Justice League and Justice Society all day. Getting to see Mrs. Terrific is going to be fucking phenomenal. I'm so ready for this. And then,
goddamn Mr. Terrific.
More so, there is a Green Arrow script in production.
Ooh.
I'm super excited for this. As a kid growing up, Green Lantern, Green Arrow, and Flash were my top three favorite superheroes of all time. Flash only succeeded in winning the race when I was 16 years old, and that's a different story for a different day. I loved Arrow. I loved the show Arrow. I loved the Arrowverse. Stephen Amell's Green Arrow is phenomenal. Do I want Stephen Amell's Green Arrow, though, in the DCU? No. Because I'll tell you which Green Arrow I want. I want comic accurate Green Arrow. I want the funny, quip-witted, dude that's going to make you think, why the fuck is this guy even here? I want the Green Arrow that's going to be like, pulls an arrow out and it's got a boxing glove on the end of it and he just fucking shoots it into the back of his face, okay? I don't think Stephen Amell can do that. Don't get me wrong. I love Stephen Amell. He's got a phenomenal rating.
Fan castings of Green Arrow, I originally brought up a potential Charlie Hunnam. After watching the Ed Gein show, I would like to formally remove that because I can no longer see that.
So we have a spec script for Green Arrow in the works. So it looks like we're getting Justice League, but it still could be Justice Society. We're not sure. I'm just gonna wait and see with it. But I'm excited. And now let's get into the big chunk. This is where I ask something from you guys. Okay, I'm not gonna ask you for a lot here. I'm not, but I am gonna ask this. There is a massive rumor going around, started by a former cast member for this movie. Okay, so it's not sounding like a rumor, but it's still a rumor until we get confirmation. A few years ago, Discovery bought Warner Brothers and shut down a lot of projects, wrote a lot of projects that were finished off for tax credits, shelved them indefinitely. And two of those projects, one is the main piece and the main topic here, which is Batgirl. The other project is mine. I was set to play the lead role in a show called New Age Titans, which is going to be a take on Teen Titans, the original cartoon in the anime style. It was going to go back to that original anime style and not the Teen Titans Go style. It was going to show a whole new team out as the Teen Titans, starring Wally West, Kid Flash as the leader. And that's where I came in. I was supposed to play Wally West. Again, Flash is my favorite superhero. I've always dreamt of being a voice actor. my first role was supposed to be Wally West, and it doesn't get more for a full circle than that. But unfortunately, that was one of the projects Discovery shut down when they bought Warner Brothers. Batgirl was shelved and written off for tax credit. But a Batgirl actor has said that there is a rumor that James Gunn is going to bring Batgirl back. The project was finished. All that needed to do was some small editing here and there, and the project was ready to be released to the public. They've talked about James Gunn maybe bringing that project back, editing it, and sending it out to the public. I hope they do. Because if he can bring Batgirl back, there might be a chance for New Age Titans. So this is where I ask. If they bring Batgirl back, I need you guys to help me lobby for New Age Titans. It's a project that means so fucking much to me. When I got the spec script in and I started reading my lines, I started meeting some of the other voice actors, I started meeting producers and writers and directors. Everything, we were going through the process, I was super excited. I was putting my all into it. And I was bringing Wally West, my own flavor, and something I've always wanted to see as a character. This is my formal request for James Gunn to please bring back Batgirl. Show that it's possible to bring back the New Age Titans, so I may have a shot at playing one of my favorite characters. Because I would love to act for you. I would love to voice your Wally West for your show. I would love to be a part of this DC universe. Please, James Gunn. And to the fans of this podcast, please lobby like a motherfucker. For every one of you that listens to this podcast and can prove that you listen to this podcast, and you lobby with me and I get my fucking role as Wally West, I'm sending you a free signed fucking print. I'm putting that shit right here. So I can't take it back. So that's where I ask you guys. Before we get into our game, let's hit our mental health topic, though. Because it is kind of cool that this is a thing.
Did y'all talk about D&D already?
That's on it every week. We're going to hit it next week. It is OCD Awareness Month.
My OCD girlie just shivered inside.
It is OCD Awareness Month. So for those of you with OCD, we're aware of you. Please calm the fuck down. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, can we share? Okay, so first off, both I and my fiance have OCD. Fun fact, because it's on the topic list. Diagnoses of OCD have tripled in the age of under 25 in the last 10 years, which kind of makes sense. And
it's that Tylenol.
Probably. OCD girlies have been releasing their OCD triggers on TikTok, and me and Em have been having a really good time with that. So, what do you want to go through some of yours?
Man in the shower that's gonna kill me because my eyes are closed too long.
The man in the shower that's gonna kill her because the man that's with her in the shower that's gonna kill her if her eyes are closed for too long. And I felt that.
Somebody, they're gonna slit my Achilles tendon.
She's scared that somebody's hiding under her car and they're gonna slit her Achilles tendon.
I have to take pictures to make sure that I unplug the hair straightener.
She takes pictures. She takes pictures, so she unplugs the hair straightener.
You know what? Also, hold on. Let's discuss OCD real quick. Let's put a real big thing on OCD.
Yeah.
Because real OCD versus what we see in movies. This goes with any disability, any disease, anything that a person might have that is different, is very different from what we see in movies and TV than what someone with this would actually go through. When we think of OCD, we think Sheldon Cooper. Not 1, 2, 3, penny. 1, 2, 3, penny. 1, 2, 3, penny. Every fucking time. Even if she opens the door halfway through, he'll still fucking do it, standing right there next to her because of his OCD. OCD, the movie, Curtis has to. Curtis the elf. I can't remember his fucking name, but he has to straighten his fucking desk and to show numbers, and it has to look the exact fucking same every fucking time. That's OCD in the movies and TV. Now, don't get me wrong. Yes, is that a part of OCD? Sure. That is very base level OCD.
They don't show why they feel that way.
Right, Ben, you're more of our mental guy.
Why did you have to say it like that?
Because he's very versed in mental health. That's why I'm saying it. Ben is our mental health guy because he's very versed in a lot of these things.
Because I'm the therapist.
Because Ben, yeah.
Because I'm kind of the therapist of the group.
So Ben, tell me, what does real OCD look like? What's the difference?
I got you. I eat my candy by color or by pattern. That's what.
I'm sorry. The little, because M just goes. She just goes, I got you, and she just puts her like arm in front of her, and she said, I eat my candy by color and pattern.
Or from least favorite to most favorite.
Or from least, that's a very common one for me too. Least favorite to most favorite. This is all silly shit though. He's asking. Let's get down to the real.
I mean, can I add something to that?
I mean, okay, so go back to the picture thing. A lot of times I won't be able to function because I can't remember if I turn the hair straightener off. I'm worried about that I set the house on fire.
Yeah, so like the reason that she takes photos is because she'll take photos of her hair straightener to make sure she turned it off, because she's constantly worried that she didn't turn it off and the house is gonna burn.
Like the Deadpool line. Did I leave the stove on?
Yes, basically. It's constant anxiety. Mine more sets in my organizational and my cleanliness. Chris will be able to tell you that in high school I was very everything had its place. I had dividers galore. Everything was color coded. Everything had its place. To the point where I was like a year, I didn't know I had OCD, and then I went to Chris and I was like, hey buddy, I think I might. And he was like, oh, you didn't know that? And I was like, oh, so it was that obvious? Cool.
It's like knowing your best friend is gay. Like, hey, buddy, I think I'm gay. Oh shit, we were.
You didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, you just found out. I did just find out.
Well, I could have saved you like 5 years. Like, hey, buddy.
But it led to conversations with my partner and my therapist. So, yeah, no, mine more manifests in that way, and hers does too. But mine manifests in the way of, if my space isn't as it should be, my brain will not rest until I fix it. Okay, so like something as minuscule, we talked about it today. As there's a thing of nail polish that gets left on the middle table in our living room quite frequently, and I will put it on the TV stand. And it's not a big deal to move it 2 feet from the table to the TV stand, but it's the fact that it's driving me crazy. It's the fact that it's for in my head, it's fine. It would be fine on the coffee table. Nothing's gonna happen to it on the coffee table. But why is it there?
Right.
So I have to move it, or my brain is gonna obsess about it until I go crazy. And
see,
I don't know why I'm feeling crazy, you know?
Right. And see, one thing that I've noticed about film and TV when they discuss OCD.
That's autism. Sorry, go ahead.
One thing that I've noticed about TV and film when they discuss OCD, when they talk about people with OCD, I see myself in those characters because what they're describing as OCD is more of an ADHD thing. Like, my room is a fucking mess, but I know where everything's at. And if you clean my room, I'm going to be pissed. Why? Because now I don't know where everything's at. It's an organized mess. It's organized.
That's something that me and him talk about a lot. I feel like a lot of people get I don't know. We feel like, yeah, potentially that could be an OCD trait, but for us personally, the cleanliness goes so hand in hand with OCD that, yeah, we're constantly like, if we haven't done our reset for the week, we feel disgusting. To our core, disgusting. We feel like we're hoarders. Like we're the most vile, disgusting people. And that's not the case. That's just how our brains work. But
So the house is just lived.
Because regardless, the house is just lived in. It's just, and we're not, obviously we are we're OCD, so we very diligently clean our place, but it's just if anything is out of place, if anything is chaotic, if anything like that, it's regardless of if you know where it's at, I still don't. I do see what you're saying. I do view that as more of an ADHD thing. I do think that a lot of TV shows get that a little bit twisted.
Right.
Where I would see,
because OCD has a spot and it goes in that spot.
Right. Well,
it's that obsessive.
Yeah, and this is more of a like because she brought this up a second ago. This is more of an autism thing. But it is the reaction is kind of how I react to my OCD thing, so I'll tell it anyway. The other day I have a spot on the couch. Very Sheldon Cooper, have a spot on the couch. Autistic. So she's sitting in my spot. And I am angry. And I don't know why I'm angry. Like whatsoever. But I'm like, I'm sitting here and I'm stewing and I can't figure out why the fuck I'm stewing. And I keep side eyeing her and she looks over at me and she was like, "Do you want your spot?" And I said, "You know what? Now that you say that, yeah, I do want my spot." But it's shit like that obsessive, like, why can't I pick up on what's going on? It's that spiral, that constant anxiety pull that.
I'm saying if we want to.
But also, this also is not to say that Sheldon Cooper is not a great representation of OCD, because when you break down the character of Sheldon Cooper,
no,
you get more into those OCD type things. Plus, we know Sheldon Cooper is OCD and autistic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I feel like OCD a lot of times goes hand in hand with autism more than it does with ADHD.
Right.
I mean, that's why I have certain habits. Like if something does not go exactly
Like,
to the way
yeah,
I planned it.
For you, yeah.
I have I just shut down.
Which with me, with my ADHD, I'm so used to chaos that it's like, okay, well, if I plan something out and it doesn't go to plan, all right, well, I'm gonna have a mini meltdown, but I'll figure it the fuck out. It's still gonna get done. I'm still gonna do what I need to do, but I don't have a full on I can't do this anymore type shit. Where that's you. You will have a I'm done. I just want to go home now.
Like I literally went to make a cake the other day, and my dyslexia kicked in and I misread how many eggs to use. Instead of doing 3 tablespoons of oil and 2 eggs, I put in 3 eggs. And I immediately, when I realized what I had done, sat down and just had a complete meltdown in front of the refrigerator. Like I spiraled hardcore. I don't even know really where it began. And then I had a further meltdown when I realized I had done things out of the order it said on the box, which doesn't really matter in the long run. I'm aware enough to know that it doesn't matter what order you do something in on a box cake. It's not going to affect the outcome very much. But I had a complete and utter meltdown to the point of coming in here and telling him I fucked up the cake. I want to throw it away.
Which I was like,
I didn't even finish. I didn't even finish making the cake when I said that.
Yeah.
And it didn't come out any differently than it would have had I not put 3 eggs in it. It was just a little more dense than it probably should have been. But the way I completely I had a meltdown, sit on the floor, shaking. And Ben knows this because he's watched me bake. I am a very strict baker. Like, you don't mess with the things I'm doing. You don't touch my things while I'm baking. Don't be in the kitchen with me. Just go away. I will get it done.
You'll get your goodies when they're done.
Yeah, you'll get some when it's done. Don't talk to me while I'm baking unless I am talking to you. And the moment I put in a 3rd egg, I just sat there and stared at it for a solid 5 minutes until our roommate asked if I was okay. And I just started pacing around the kitchen, ranting completely unintelligibly. I'm going to admit that. I was just gone.
The way I would have fisted that egg.
What egg?
What egg?
But what egg? Like, and that was my thought the whole time. The whole time I'm staring at this cake, I'm like, I could just take it out, but then my hand would get dirty, and my nails are really long right now, and so I'd have to clean my nails. But then that means I'd have to go through our boxes of bathroom stuff and find our nail scrubber because I know I have it. I just don't know where it is.
Next time,
and then I'd have to wash my hands because I spiraled because I thought of all of the things that I had to do this one task. And then I was just like, can I throw it away? I messed it up. I want to throw it away. Let me start completely over. Brand new box cake.
Another one that has now transferred from her to me is she now feels that, or she not now, it's been a thing apparently that I've now just been aware of. If she does not kiss me 4 times, I am going to die. Like if she is kissing me, she has to kiss me at least 4 times or I'm gonna die. So now if she doesn't kiss me 4 times, I'm like, am I gonna die? like I'm waiting for something to smite me. Like, and it's an internal, like I feel like God's gonna throw a lightning bolt in that moment. Yeah, I feel like Chicken Little wait for the sky to fall. Like, it is a true panic OCD of like, well, fuck.
And it's just weird obsessive compulsive.
Yeah, because she's like, I fear this, and I was like, well, thank you. Now I fear that too. I fear that too. Now, thanks.
Since it's also OCD Awareness Month, I also want to bring up the difference between OCD and OCPD. Because they are different, and some people don't know that. I mean, I didn't know that until someone I care about was diagnosed with OCPD, and my immediate response was, I know nothing about this, let me research. Which I think is an autistic thing I did. But like, okay, OCD is the anxiety disorder characterized by the intrusive thoughts and repetitive behaviors that can cause significant distress and impairment, as we have just discussed. OCPD is a personality disorder characterized by a pervasive pattern of rigidity. There we go. Perfectionism, orderliness, and control. This person that was diagnosed, I'm not going to say who it was because they have not texted me back saying that I could say who it is. But this person, I quite literally remember when they were younger, during a group project in like 2nd or 3rd grade, because someone in their group was talking, their group got a B. Or someone in the class was talking, the whole class got a B for the project. Because you know how elementary school does it, right? This person had a complete and utter, I'm talking like a meltdown to the point of panic because they got a B and it was their first ever B. This person has gotten straight A's since kindergarten. They are in college. And have not gotten anything lower than like a very low B since then. Obviously, classes get harder as time goes by, but the first B they ever got, I remember this person absolutely losing their shit. And now going back and thinking, knowing the diagnosis now and going back and thinking about all the times stuff like that had happened, where the perfectionism, the rigid, the very strict, this is what happens, this is how my room looks, anything out of place causes just absolute chaos to the point of completely stripping the room apart and redoing it. Like, I also, when I researched this, OCD comes from, like, that it's anxiety based and it's a little easier to control. OCPD, you don't really think about the fact that, oh, okay, I'm doing this because my anxiety is telling me I need to do it this way. It's just not a thought that you have. It is I do this, I have to do it this way. There are no other ways I can do this. And this person told me that it has caused problems in like relationships, in group projects, generally in school. It like they are in therapy for it, I believe, medicated for it as well.
I mean, I'm gonna be real, like being OCD and being with somebody that is OCD is a lot easier than being with somebody that is not OCD. It's the same thing with autism, honestly.
Yeah, I struggle with Chris not understanding my autistic thought pattern, or the fact that, and I know you know this because I've talked to you about this, I cannot always dictate what I am thinking or feeling because there is a disconnect between what my head is saying and how I can verbalize it. So like I struggle doing the laundry. This is a constant problem for me and Chris. And for him, he sees it as you just do. Did you just have Leonardo kick me? Rude. I am talking seriously. Stop it. He sees it as just do the laundry. But my brain sits there and goes, okay, but it's to do the laundry, I need to have a clean space to sort the laundry. So I need to clean the floors. Well, there's stuff on the floor. So now I also have to move the stuff around, find where it's supposed to go, sweep. Okay, now that I've swept, I need a trash bag. Oh, well, while I'm doing this, I also have to pick up the rest of the trash. And I haven't even gotten to the laundry yet. Okay, but now I'm able to do the laundry. But the washer and where we're staying is messed up. So it takes twice as long to do that. I'm thinking about all these minute things that go into making the one task. So when he gets back and all he sees is you swept. And I'm like, okay, but you don't see the rest of the task that went into that task. Like to put the laundry away, I have to move things out from in front of the dresser. And well, if I'm doing that, I also have to do all these other things. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. There.
Momentary baby break.
Okay. But with that, if you think you're OCD, go talk to a therapist. Okay. Go talk to a mental health professional. They will help you. They will either help diagnose you and get you, started on, realizing what truly goes into your OCD, or they'll help you realize you're not OCD. You might be ADHD. You might be just autistic. You might be something else, but it can disguise as baseline OCD. But again, talk to your mental health professionals. Go to a therapist. Get yourself seen. Learn about yourself, because the greatest thing you can do is learn what you have, learn who you are and why your brain works the way that it does, so you can better understand yourself and become a better person. With that, let's get into this fun ass fucking game we have.
God, I'm so excited for this game.
The premise of this game: take characters from a new movie to describe the cast of the movie you want us to guess. An example: Alex the lion hangs out with Fiona from Shrek. That gives you something about Mary.
Okay, so first up, we've got John McClane, Senator Stern, Michael Scott, and T.J. Hooker.
Wait, I knew this one, right?
Yeah, this is one of mine. This is one of mine.
And I'm not
I
allowed to
think
say what it is.
this
because I
is the
know
one
it.
that I know, right?
I think so. I think you do know this one.
I
Yeah.
think I know. Okay, so I'm not gonna guess this one because this is one of the ones that I do know.
I have no idea.
You are allowed to ask questions to try to guess the movie.
Yeah. This is gonna be a break it down if you need to type thing.
Okay, run me through the characters you said again.
John McClane, Senator Stern, Michael Scott, and T.J. Hooker.
Oh shit, he would have died.
It's the backyard again.
He would have died.
Which just leave the backyardigans alone. They're playing make believe in their backyard. Leave them alone.
He would have died.
Shut up.
That's the thing. I know all these actors.
Should we give him a hint?
Okay, it's an animated film. Just remember that.
That might help.
This film is animated.
To be honest, I feel like this is like one of those underrated animated films.
Oh, it is underrated for sure.
Severely underrated.
Super underrated. In fact, importantly underrated.
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute.
Well, John's got
Underrated
something.
animated film with all of those actors. This has got to be Over the Hedge.
It is. It is in fact Over the Hedge.
God damn.
The best part is when he said that, all I could think of is, what film do I know that Michael Scott and Captain Kirk were both in?
That too, like, and John McClane. I was like, what the fuck?
John McClane, aka Bruce Willis, plays RJ. Michael Scott, aka Steve Carell, plays Hammy. Senator Stern, aka I don't know his actual name, plays Vern, and T.J. Hooker, aka William Shatner, plays Ozzy the Possum.
Thinking about it now,
Okay.
I understand the overacting thing because of that fucking possum. I still don't get it from Star Trek. I understand it from the possum, though.
Okay. We got Fuller McAllister,
I don't know.
Neil Page, Sybil Stone, and Mrs. Paisley, and Mrs. Paisley is her actual name.
Oh,
With you somewhere.
know.
no, it's beside your foot.
Any of those.
What genre of film is this?
Oh. Let me look.
We'll let him look this up.
That. Let me give you.
Oh, damn it. Ben's Wi-Fi, this is not the time to fucking act up.
Like, what is the actual genre? Because I would. I would probably go comedy.
You would go comedy on this one?
Are we back?
I think so.
Yeah, rom-com.
Rom-com. Okay. Mrs. Paisley, is that the actor's name or is that the character name from this movie?
It is the actor's name. Her actual name.
Run me the characters again.
Okay, give me just a second. Out of everything. Fuller McAllister, Neil Page, Sybil Stone, and Mrs. Paisley.
Is this The Proposal?
No.
Damn.
I'll give you a hint. One of the characters in the list is a John Candy film. It is not a John Candy character, but it is a John Candy film.
Cheaper by the dozen.
No, but you are on the right track with Steve Martin.
Father of the Bride. Father of the Bride.
Yep.
Yes.
Fuller McAllister being Kieran McCulkin, Neil Page being Steve Martin,
Yep.
Sybil Stone being Diane Keaton, and Mrs. Paisley being none other than Brad Paisley's wife, Kimberly Paisley.
That's fucking right. God damn it. All right.
Pete Fontaine, Cable, and Doug Whitmore.
Oh, I know this one.
Who was the last one?
Doug
Whitmore.
One of those actors.
Okay, I'll help you guess the other one. Okay, I'm going to go with who helped me get this. Let's go with Doug Whitmore. Okay. John, are you versed on Adam Sandler films?
No, the bigger
Okay.
ones.
It's one of his most popular ones with Drew Barrymore.
Okay.
Doug Whitmore comes from one of the Adam Sandler rom-coms with Drew Barrymore. Levy. Chill, Bubba.
Evil. Who was that last one again?
Pete Fontaine. I'm gonna tell you right now, Pete Fontaine did not help me in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
I will tell you-
I would more focus on Cable and Doug.
Think about the Drew Barrymore, Adam Sandler rom-coms. Which ones do you know? Yes, you do.
I do. I just thought of. Is it?
Hold on. Doug Whitmore is turning some. Hold on.
There you go. There you go. You're getting somewhere now.
Okay, so wait a minute. Oh. Okay, so Sean Astin and Cable.
There you go.
He's getting it.
Which
He's getting it.
Which
He's getting
Cable's
it.
actor, I can't remember the name. I know who it is, but I can't remember his fucking name.
Josh Brolin.
Josh Brolin.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sean Astin and Josh Brolin. What the fuck have you been in?
Think older.
Yeah,
Think older.
way old classic.
Not
Say it.
Goonies, is it?
It is
It
the
is.
Goonies.
What
It
the
is Goonies.
fuck?
It is the Goonies. His older brother is Josh Brolin.
Well, that much I knew, but I didn't know Sean Astin was in the Goonies.
Yeah, Sean
Yeah.
Astin is the younger brother.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay, Yogurt, Wesley, Sir Smokes a Lot, and Richard Lewis.
Look at Sir Smokes a Lot.
That's where I'm at.
No, for real. I'm still hung up on Yogurt.
Okay.
I know what that one
I'm
is.
gonna help you guys out. Yogurt is a character played by the no. I can't give them names.
I know who
Yogurt is a character.
No.
Right. Okay. So okay.
It was the Sir Smokes a Lot we were having problems with.
I guarantee you're not gonna need Sir Smokes a Lot to get this film. Also, Rich, the last one. Run the names again, Ben.
Yogurt, Wesley, Sir Smokes a Lot, and Richard Lewis.
Richard Lewis is his actual fucking name. Is the actor's actual fucking name. So if you can get Yogurt and Wesley's where you're going to want to focus here, okay? Wesley is the name of a character from probably one of the greatest.
Is it Princess Bride?
Okay, so
Okay.
carry on.
I figured if we were going Wesley, it was Princess Bride. I was just making sure. I just can't think of anything else that he's been in other than fucking Saw.
Okay. So because John already knows who Yogurt is, I'm going to give you Yogurt. Mel Brooks, Cary Elwes, Richard
Lewis.
Okay, you might need Sir Smokes a Lot. Okay. Think great early 2000s, late 90s black stand-up comedian.
Cat Williams.
No, but that would be great.
Eddie Murphy?
I think Cat Williams would have done great in this role.
Eddie Murphy?
Not Eddie Murphy.
Chris Rock.
No.
Chris Tucker.
But this is also this is a live action film. That other guy.
God damn it. Dave Chappelle. Okay.
So Dave Chappelle, Richard Lewis. I've got nothing. All I can think of
Same.
is Saw. That is all I can think of. That is the only other thing that I know that
It's
he's
it's a comedy spoof movie. It is a comedy spoof movie.
Fucking love this
Mel
movie.
Brooks is not only the actor, he's the producer director.
I'm not a Mel
Regardless.
Brooks person.
Wait a minute. I know it. I got it.
Okay, good. I'm glad someone does.
Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn
We're
it.
men. We're men in tights.
Did you have it?
No.
Tights.
This is my son, Achu. Bless you.
Okay. Wyatt Earp, Caitlin Snow, Ramona Flowers, and Gabby Frost.
Yeah, we know this one.
One more time.
Wyatt Earp, Caitlin Snow, Ramona Flowers, and Gabby Frost.
I'm being quiet.
Is it Sky
Don't you
High?
shake my leg, baby.
It is Sky
Yeah.
High,
Yeah.
It's Wyatt Earp. Earp.
or whatever.
Arp.
See, the ones that got me for that one last night when we did that before you got on the call, I was like, Caitlin Snow and Ramona Flowers. The only film those two have been in is Sky High. But I was like, surely it's not Sky High. And it was like, yeah, it's Sky High. Oh, son of a bitch.
Because I'm like, okay, yeah.
Batman. This one was more for me. Do you think he's even going to get this one?
Only one way to
He
find
might.
out.
He might.
Okay. Batman, Rita, and Noah Levinston.
Rita from Groundhog Day.
Rita from Groundhog Day. There, we'll give him
Batman, Rita from Groundhog Day. Who was the last one?
Noah
Noah
Levinston.
Remember, you can ask any of the questions you want to.
I'm trying to remember who played Rita from Groundhog.
Mommy. Sorry.
And I have no idea who Noah Levinston.
Okay, I guarantee you know who Noah Levinston is.
You do.
Like, I know the actor.
You even know the actor and you know the character. I guarantee you know the
his
character.
son. You know his son, like his actual son at that, I'm sure. Like they are very popular. They're in a very popular sitcom together now.
Yeah.
Give you that hint.
I'll help you with Noah Levinston, the character.
Yeah.
Early 2000s should have been rated X movies.
Yeah.
These movies are also responsible for Allison Flanagan. Or Lily from How I Met Your Mother.
I know these movies.
It's not the main movie we're going for, but it's to help him get the character so he can get the actor. What's fucking raining again? Where is?
Is it?
Yep.
I love when it rains. I'm gonna sleep so well tonight.
It is okay if you don't get this, John. It was literally geared towards me because I have so many jokes towards this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot of people know it. It's like a family movie for me personally. But if we're going here, well, you know what Batman we're talking about?
No, I guess it's. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably either Keaton or Bale.
Okay,
It is
you're right
Keaton.
with Keaton. You're right with
Keaton?
Keaton.
Fuck, I don't know. I'm waving the white flag here. I've got nothing.
It's a movie
movie's
called Multiplicity. It's
Yeah.
basically solely what's his face? Dan Dan Levy?
No, Eugene
fuck?
Levy.
Eugene Levy. His son is Dan. And
Oh, the
fucking Michael
okay.
Keaton. Yeah. As like multiple versions of himself. It's great. It's a great movie.
Yeah.
We have a lot
And
of
Noah Levingston
Yeah.
comes
As
from
soon as I
American
saw
Pie.
him, I'm like, oh yeah, that's okay.
He's
Yeah.
the dad in American Pie.
Yeah. Okay. Shazam, Lana Thomas, Angie, specifically spelled ANJI, and Hellboy.
Wait, really?
I don't think I got this one last night.
Yeah,
Ron
you did.
Perlman.
I think you did.
I did?
You did.
Well, I don't remember, so we're doing it again.
Okay.
Ron Perlman and Zachary Levi. Oh, yeah, no, okay, never mind. Yeah,
Roman, Zachary.
animated, Bensky. Animated.
The way I knew this off the fucking bat.
There is only one animated movie that comes to mind when I think of Zachary Levi.
Go with it.
It's Tangled.
Yeah, you're
Who
right.
the
Yeah,
fuck was Ron
it is. It is,
Perlman
in
in
fact,
It's
Tangled?
Tim's favorite movie, so of course
He
it
plays
makes all
the
the sense.
Stabbington brothers.
Yeah, Ron Perlman plays the Stabbington brothers in Tangled.
Oh, for
Yeah.
the god damn it!
Yeah.
For the goddamn it. That is my new favorite phrase.
God damn it!
Okay. Melanie Smooter, Black Widow, Eggsy, and David Wooderson. I already got this one, so
So Scarlett Johansson.
also, yeah, I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him run for a minute.
I'll let him run for a minute.
Scarlett Johansson.
Sounds like you're trying to let him heat up a car.
Oh, no, it sounds like no.
No,
Should we tell him he's attached to a bungee cord?
So
Should we tell him he's attached to a bungee cord? No.
Egerton, or however the fuck you say. Who were the other two?
Melanie Smooter and
Black. Wait, you said. I'm sorry. Which one are you?
You said,
I'll
you said
relist
Black
the whole-
Widow and Eggsy, so that's Scarlett Johansson and Taron Egerton, or however the fuck you say his name.
Okay, I just didn't hear that you got Eggsy. David Wooderson and Melanie Smooter.
Or
I guarantee you know both of them, and you've seen both of these movies, guaranteed, because everybody's seen these two movies, whether they like them or not.
I feel like these two picks for characters were diabolical upon your part, but that's personal.
They are. I'm not gonna lie. They're probably the worst picks that I could have chosen. But David Wooderson is this actor's breakout role.
Yeah, that's valid.
So go old school with him. Melanie Smooter. It's not a Hallmark movie, but think Hallmark movie.
not a Hallmark movie. Hallmark movie.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to actually say what that's from because I don't even think we talked about that last night. I'm gonna be real. So I don't even think I looked it up.
Well,
last
hold on.
night.
I'm thinking.
Hold
on. I'm thinking the Hallmark movie formula in my head and trying to apply it to movies that aren't Hallmark movies.
Yeah, I have one in mind, but I don't want to
here.
give it away.
This is also an animated movie. The
So-
overall movie is animated.
So, Sweet Home Alabama is the only thing that comes to mind for that particular description.
It is in fact
Okay.
Sweet Home Alabama.
And is that
Okay, yeah,
Reese
I was-
Witherspoon's character?
Yes.
Okay.
No, it's Reese with her fork.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it's no. It's Reese without her spoon.
Anyway, so we have Reese Witherspoon, Scarlett Johansson, and Taron Egerton. However the fuck you say his name.
And that movie is animated.
Animated movie.
Mm-hmm.
Did he get David Wooderson?
No.
He has not gotten David
Okay.
Wooderson yet.
Okay.
I have no clue. I don't even have a guess.
Be a lot cooler if he did.
Oh,
There
for the
you go.
love
I was about
of
to-
shit.
I was about to say, can we give him a quote?
He just did.
Bare minimum.
Okay,
I was
so
about
we've
to say,
got
can we at
Matthew
least give him a
McConaughey.
fucking quote?
Reese Witherspoon.
Not
Taron
only
Egerton.
did not only did I give him a quote, not only did I gave him a David Wooderson quote.
Yeah, at that, yeah.
Okay, we've got Scarlett Johansson, Taron Egerton, Reese Witherspoon, and Matthew McConaughey.
And it's gonna be all right.
It's an animated movie.
I quite literally only have enough toothpaste for like the next 3 days.
Animated film. What would you say? This mid 2000s?
No, 2000. I would say mid 2010s.
Right.
1, 0, 2, 1.
Was it a Disney movie?
Is it Disney? Or is it
It's not Disney.
DreamWorks?
It's not Disney.
Okay, it's not Disney.
It's Illumination.
It's not Disney.
What is
It's
it?
Illumination. I'm pretty sure. They're making.
Hold on.
They already have. It's. There's multiples of this, right?
There's at least two.
There's 2 of them.
There's 2 of them, and I think they're making another one, aren't they?
A third. They are in talks for a third, or in the works for a third.
This is Sing.
It is.
Yep.
It is.
God damn.
It is
You
a
really threw me for a loop, motherfucker.
Okay, going back to the one that I don't think he got this one last night, but he's gonna have to guess this one again because you guessed it last night. Nevercracker, Daredevil, Corey Manson, and John McClane.
Oh yeah, you're such a dick for this one.
I didn't think it was that hard. Okay.
We already know we're dealing with Bruce Willis here. Daredevil. You should get Daredevil.
That's Ben Affleck.
Mhm.
It is. It is the Ben Affleck
Bruce
Daredevil.
Willis, Ben Affleck.
Corey is not a dude, by the way. Corey Manson is not a dude.
Yeah, Corey Manson is not a dude. We'll give you
That
that.
sounds super ass familiar, and
Tell you what, I'm gonna help you out with Corey. I'm gonna help you out with Corey. The actress that plays Corey, her father is one of
That's
the
too
biggest
much.
rock stars.
You turd. That was too much.
It's not no, because there's so many. I mean, think about some of the other actresses
I
with
swear
dads who
to God,
who are
if you
rock
spit
stars.
out her name right now.
We're trying to help him here.
No, I'm joking. I can give him another name too, because I thought of a different one.
I can't. Corey, man.
Betty Ross.
Like from Hulk, Betty Ross?
Like from Hulk, Betty Ross.
That
Oh fuck, that was her, wasn't it?
That was.
That's right. Yeah. I forgot she was in Hulk. Holy shit.
Dude, I was obsessed with her growing up. I knew it was her.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe give him another for Nevercracker. Help him on that end too.
I just don't feel like he's as big in the movie as all the other ones, you know. But I will.
I know.
Are we talking like MCU Betty Ross or pre-MCU Betty Ross?
Pre-MCU.
Pre-MCU.
That was Jennifer Connelly, wasn't it?
She was one of them. There was another one. There was not Eric Bana's. Edward Norton's.
Then it'd be Liv Tyler.
Then you would be correct.
Okay, so we've got Bruce Willis, Ben Affleck, Liv Tyler.
He's gonna shit a brick when he realizes. He's gonna do exactly what I did when he realized.
Bruce Willis and fuck.
And Randall from Monsters Inc.
Is he really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I could picture his face, but I don't know his name.
Okay, but that's your other one.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so fucking funny when he finds out.
Because I did not intend for this one to be so hard. Because I really thought I thought you at least would get Corey Manson.
Right, and like I should have. You know, again, I should have, and I'm pissed. I was pissed last night that I did it. Still pissed now. Tell you what, I'll help you out. I'll help you out a little bit more, John, since we do know it's Liv Tyler, which makes her dad Steven Tyler of Aerosmith.
Right.
This movie is also responsible for one of Aerosmith's top 10 songs.
Yep. It is on the soundtrack.
This movie brought Aerosmith out of the 80s.
Fuck. Oh, god damn it. What is this stupid fucking movie called?
It's not stupid.
Son of a bitch. It is right now because I can't think of the name of it.
No, valid.
I was gonna say, he's just mad. Let him talk. He's just mad.
Think End of World.
God damn. Armageddon. Jesus, God.
There you go.
Damn.
There you
Fucking cock-ass stupid motherfucker.
I didn't intend for it to be that difficult.
Good lord.
I,
That was some bullshit.
Oh, y'all are gonna be so mad at my new ones then.
You should have seen me last night, bro. I was like fucking mad as hell. I was hot. I'm throwing shit.
Yep.
Want to throw things, but I'm surrounded by computer screen. It would probably break something expensive.
I think we might be getting into John Terry. Is Donna? No, I think this one might be me. Donna Newman, Wolverine, and Hugh Stamp.
No, that's you. That's you. Because I asked you last night if this was Les Mis, and you said, "Fuck no, I hate that movie. I would never do that movie."
That's right. What is this movie? Hold on, I gotta remind myself.
Fucking me with Zachary Levi and fucking Ron Perlman a second ago.
Donna Newman, Wolverine. Who was the last one?
Hugh
No, I did.
Hugh
They
Stamp.
have shitty Wi-Fi.
You stamp.
I have no way.
It's probably a really shitty way of saying Houston.
I'm going to run down the list of Hugh Jackman properties that I know. Is this a spoof movie?
Give me a second. I'm still trying to figure out.
Oh
what
yeah,
to
you can
put.
look that up. Will you hand me one of my Chewy bars, please?
Oh. Okay. I know what it is now. All right. What was the question?
Is this a spoof movie?
No.
Okay. Then the only other thing I've got for Hugh Jackman that's not Les Mis, it's definitely not one of the X-Men properties, and it's not a spoof movie. It's got to be The Greatest Showman.
No.
Wait, is it a cartoon?
No. You gotta go. You gotta figure out the girl. Figure out Donna Newman. She's
Wait,
more important than Hugh Jackman in this. I'm gonna be for real.
Chewy bar, real quick.
Oh my god! Ask if it's a cartoon.
It's
He
not a
said
cartoon.
no.
Oh, damn it!
Told you. Damn.
Fuck you. This one?
That one and then one of my other Chewy bars.
Can I have it there?
And I'm gonna be real. Hugh Stamp is probably not gonna get you anywhere. You really need You've already figured out Hugh Jackman. You just need that. You probably just need that girl. The girl.
Donna Newman.
And you can get it. It's an Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah,
I'll give you that.
It's Click, and the actress's name is Kate Beckinsale.
You're correct.
Hugh Jackman.
So
Was this like an early 2000s movie?
Yes, it was.
Kind of more or less horror adjacent.
Yes, it was.
This is Van Helsing.
You're correct. Van
God,
Helsing.
I haven't seen that movie in forever.
Yeah. This is Van
That was
Helsing.
such a good movie. As soon as
It
I
was
got
a
the Kate
great
Beckinsale
movie.
thing, I was like, "Oh, wait a minute!"
Yeah, another one that I was obsessed with as a child.
It was a good movie. It's a damn good movie.
It's a great movie. Okay. Jack Sparrow, Wednesday Addams,
Yeah, this
and
one's
Max Shrek.
This is John territory.
This is me territory.
Yeah. Are we going
Johnny Depp.
Are we going like Christina Ricci, or are we going like Jenna Ortega?
I think it's Richie.
It is. Yeah.
Okay.
Who's Edward Scissorhands?
Nope.
No, Edward Scissorhands is Winona Ryder.
That's fucking right. Damn it.
Jack Sparrow, Wednesday Addams, and Max Shrek.
Hey, will you give me a knife, please?
Christopher Walken, Christina Ricci.
Johnny Depp.
Yeah, and Johnny Depp.
Hey.
Chris, do your Christopher Walken impression again.
Hey, it's talking to my guy all wrong. Do it again. Stab me in the face.
You got it last night. You were like, "Oh, yes, I know who that is," but now he's doing it, and you're like, "Nah, I can't." Who? What? When? Where? Why? How? Okay.
This one is not animated, correct?
It is not animated. That is correct. This is a live action movie.
Is it Sleepy Hollow?
It is Sleepy Hollow,
Hell yes.
which also featured fucking Emperor Palpatine. Goddamn, the principal from Ferris Bueller, Alfred.
I've been eyeing that one a lot lately, honestly.
We just watched it the other day, so I was like, "Oh, this is a good one."
Yeah.
That's
Not
funny
Kevin
that Chris
James.
thought he
Why
knew what it
Kevin
was
James?
and was completely ass wrong.
Dude, because I completely forgot that it was Winona Ryder and not Christina Ricci, because I get them mixed up quite a bit.
Richie, Wednesday, Casper.
Yeah, Christina Ricci, Wednesday, Casper. Winona Ryder, Beetlejuice, Edward.
I'm gonna beat you.
Yeah.
Okay. Sandy Wexler, Elsa Shivers, and Yaphet. So Adam Sandler.
I'm gonna need to help Ben because John got this one last night. I gotta help Ben here.
Was this one of the ones I got last night?
Was it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
John got this one last night. I'm gonna help you get the girl because she'll be more helpful than the guy for you.
If I did guess this one, I don't remember it.
You want me to take care of that?
Okay, well then have fun, because you guys are gonna love this. Yaphet from
Orville. That one's Norm Macdonald. That one.
Orville.
Okay.
You got Norm
Okay.
Macdonald and Adam
Billy
Sandler.
Madison? Okay, that's all I needed.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I didn't know who Yaphet was, but Norm Macdonald gave that away for me. So thank you. Billy Madison's great. It's one of our favorites. Matt Taylor, Roxanne Simpson, and Jeannie.
So Kevin James and Robin
Sorry, I
Williams.
think you mean Matt Taylor.
Kevin James and
Don't dead name him like
Robin
that.
Williams. You're right. I should be more respectful.
Yes. So Matt Taylor, Roxanne Simpson, and Jeannie. Who we got?
Roxanne Simpson, Robin Williams, Kevin James. What have they been in together?
Honestly, I didn't know they were in a movie together.
It is Robin Williams, Jeannie, not Will Smith, Jeannie. It's Will Smith, Jeannie. It's Will Smith, Jeannie. You fucking jackass. What is the name of that movie?
I don't know.
What is the name of that fucking movie?
Roxanne Simpson.
Yeah.
Wait, I just saw this the other day. I was about to say Roxanne
Hold
Simpson
on.
is
I
was about to say not the movie, just the Roxanne Simpson part of it.
Y'all just
Okay.
talked about how y'all loved this movie so much.
It's fucking Hitch.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
Hitch.
'cause, yeah,
Roxanne Simpson
it's
is
the
Ghost
Roxanne
Rider.
Simpson from Ghost Rider.
Yeah. That's why I put it in there, since y'all wanted to say how much y'all love Ghost Rider.
Thank you.
Fight me.
Still couldn't get it.
Think about it, but
No, because it was Jeannie throwing me the fuck off.
No, I know.
Son of a
I
bitch.
knew it would too.
You're
Anyway,
a fucking ass for that.
I knew I wanted to do Genie for something. Okay. Willie. Oh, did we guess this one last night? I think we. Yeah. No, we didn't. But I do know it. Willy Wonka, MJ, and Aquaman.
oh yeah.
I know it. Do you know it?
Ain't this Doom?
Yeah, it's Dune.
Yeah, it's Dune.
Okay.
That was one of the ones I came up with.
Okay. Dewey Cox, Brennan Huff, Suzanne Rollins, and John Coffey.
Fuck, was this the one we were having all kinds of trouble with?
I think so. Yeah.
A little bit.
John C.
If y'all
Riley.
get if you get Dewey Cox and you get Brennan Huff, you have this fucking movie.
Will Ferrell.
Wait a minute. No, this is one of the ones I guessed last night, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Isn't it, Chris?
It's not Step Brother. It can't be Step Brothers because Brennan is
Brennan and his character from Step Brothers.
Ricky Bobby.
Talladega Nights,
Good
baby.
old Talladega Nights. I'm like, this is one of the ones I guessed last night because I remember texting that to Chris.
Trying to fuck it. I was like, what is the other? All I could think of was fucking Step Brothers. What is the other one that they're in together?
Technically, they've done 3 together. They have the Step Brothers, they have Talladega Nights, and then they have that Sherlock Holmes movie they did together as Holmes and Watson.
Yeah.
That.
And that's why I threw John Coffey in there, who plays the crew chief on Talladega Nights. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Okay, Mr. Smee, Doc Brown, and Boris the Snow Goose.
What?
You'll know this one. Oh, you really? Every single one of us knows this movie. It's a great fucking movie.
I know Doc Brown, but I'm having a hard time with the other 2 characters. I'm not gonna lie.
Animated Mr. Smee?
Not animated Mr. Smee. Live action Mr. Smee.
From Hook?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not really gonna know their names. You will know one of their faces, and the other one, you'll know his voice.
Oh shit! I didn't know he played that guy. Is it?
Perfect time for Chris' camera to cut out.
I don't know.
Man, I'm gonna give you a line. I'm gonna give you a line from this movie, from the overall movie, to help you out.
Wait, can I?
No. Looks like she's been playing patty cake with someone else.
Oh, yeah.
Who framed Roger Rabbit?
Yep.
It is, in fact, the characters that I named are the detective, Boris the Goose is the same dude that does the voice for Roger Rabbit, and then of course Doc Brown plays the bad guy.
Right.
No, I didn't know.
Okay.
Can we please dress up as that?
Roman Pierce, Eeyore, and Dan Ross.
One more time.
Stanley Yelnats, right? Roman Pierce, Eeyore, and Dan Ross. So what? Shia LaBeouf?
Shia LaBeouf.
Roman Pierce. I'm about to just start fucking listing Shia LaBeouf movies.
This came out mid-2000s.
Shia LaBeouf movie, mid-2000s. Transformers?
It's not.
It is.
It is?
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Eeyore is Peter Cullen. Is fucking Optimus Prime.
Wait.
Roman Pierce plays the black army dude.
Yeah. And he's also
Okay.
And then the other one that I named is Megatron.
All right.
It's fucking Transformers.
I was about to say Shia LaBeouf movie, and it's not holes. I'm like, it's got to be Transformers then.
Right.
That was my whole reasoning there, and I took a shot.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Roman Pierce was throwing me off, I think.
Yeah, he's the guy that screams, left cheek, left cheek, left cheek.
But I was literally about to be like, it's not fucking Disturbia. I know it's not Disturbia. It's not Eagle Eye. Like, what else? Okay. Joel Miller, Richie Jermovich, and Eddie Munson.
Hey. Joel Miller, is that Troy Baker? No.
Ignore Levy in the background. He just learned how to say mama.
Who else would it be, Chris? If it's not Troy Baker, who else would it be?
Pedro Pascal.
There you go.
Pedro
Mama.
Pascal.
Is this, would this be Fantastic Four?
It is Fantastic Four. Eddie Munson is Human Torch.
Yeah.
Ricky
That's a human
Germovich is from The Bear. He and he plays the Thing. Okay.
Mama.
Iceman, Margaret Tate, David Levinson, Catwoman, and Jean-Luc Picard.
This is the one.
Yeah, I know enough about Star Trek to know that one. Catwoman, are we talking Halle Berry? Are we talking Anne Hathaway? Are we talking Michelle Pfeiffer? Are we talking Zoe Kravitz? Like
Patrick.
Number three.
Michelle
Number three,
Pfeiffer?
Michelle Pfeiffer. Mm-hmm.
That's what I figured.
Yep.
So Patrick Stewart, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Who's Iceman? Come on, give me Iceman, guys. Say his name.
That's Val.
I don't know
Kilmer.
his actual name.
Val Kilmer.
Val
Okay.
Kilmer.
Oh, got you. I'm
Patrick
thinking
Stewart, Michelle
Iceman
Pfeiffer.
like
This is an
X-Men.
Oh no. But
Right.
that would be Sean Ashmore.
I
Yeah.
love him.
Yes, Sean. I you say his name and I do know his name, but because he's also in a video game that I play.
Mhm.
He's in one of the Until Dawn base games.
But this movie is animated. It's an older animated film, and babe, is it Disney?
It is not Disney. It is DreamWorks.
It is DreamWorks.
This is one of the animated movies that has a very weirdly stacked cast of A-list an A-list cast.
Clearly.
Okay. Pay attention. I need you right now. DreamWorks, bitch. Okay.
Shit.
Val Kilmer. Doc Holliday.
Nope.
It's bringing
Batman.
Ben.
He's one of the many.
It's bringing
I'm gonna
something
come
a face to it. That's the problem.
Okay. Margaret Tate, David Levinson,
Are you mad at him?
Catwoman, Michelle Pfeiffer, Catwoman,
Not him.
and Jean-Luc
Not her.
Picard
No,
for
not her.
Professor X. It's
Fuck, I got
DreamWorks.
nothing.
It's not Salvador.
Huh?
It's not
Salvador something?
No.
Okay.
It's not the road to El Dorado.
It did come out around the same
I
time.
should have done that movie.
Oh, damn, that
That would have been a good one.
I got fucking nothing.
Okay. So we've got Val Kilmer. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Who's Margaret? Who's Margaret Tate?
Pull up the list again because I don't fucking remember.
Oh shit, I exited out. Okay, you gotta give me a
Val
second.
Kilmer.
If y'all will give me just a fucking second, I've got to take care of something like
Val Kilmer, Patrick Stewart.
You let her know. You let her know.
Oh, can I give them another actor?
Not right now. Hold on.
Val Kilmer, Patrick Stewart.
Oh. I remember the other two I put into this.
Yeah. You
Ben's gonna hate that he didn't get Margaret Tate.
Came out in the early 2000s.
Okay, I'll give y'all another name. I'll give y'all another name character for Margaret Tate. Okay, another character for Margaret Tate, the actress, has also played Gracie Hart.
Who? Gracie Hart. The fuck is Gracie Hart? You just replaced it with another one that I don't know.
Agent Gracie Hart. Oh, you know.
You know the actress.
You know this actress. You know this character. Agent Gracie Hart.
Oh fuck! It's oh son of a bitch. Fuck. It's Miss Congeniality. It's fucking God damn it! What is her fucking
Sandra
name?
fucking Bullock.
Sandra Bullock.
Number 3. Mommy number 3. Mommy number 3. Okay.
Patrick Stewart.
Excuse me. Patrick
Val
Stewart.
Kilmer,
So far.
Sandra Bullock.
What is this? Because I need to watch it if I haven't seen it.
Oh, wait. It did not come out in the early 2000s. It came out in the very late 90s. I thought it came out in the 2000s. My bad.
Your last actor on this list, by the way, the last actor you guys have not gotten is Jeff Goldblum. I'll give you that one.
Well, I was going to say do the voice. I hate the voice. Do the voice.
Yes. It is I, Jeff Goldblum, appearing in your game. Yes. Yeah, apartments.com, the place to find a.
DreamWorks.
Just don't get a place on a deserted island with dinosaurs.
There's got to be one weird fucking movie. I tell you what.
No, for real.
Honestly, it's not that weird.
Are y'all waving the white flag yet?
No.
If they do, I am saying the name of the movie.
No.
I am. I came up with this one. Did you just hit me with a knife?
Is it Wallace and Gromit?
No.
Okay.
I said that a little too aggressively. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to lie, we are now looking at a list of DreamWorks movies.
Just trying to scroll through posters.
Because now I'm not like...
We're going to make sure it's DreamWorks.
It's DreamWorks.
Yeah, because I'm going to be pissed if it's not DreamWorks. Was DreamWorks even around in the 90s?
Yes.
Is it fucking Spirit? I'm going to kill you, Hannah.
It is not Spirit.
Shrek is the first.
Are you sure? Because Shrek is the first credited movie.
The DreamWorks.
On the DreamWorks
I am like 99% sure it's DreamWorks. I've got this.
Is it Prince of Egypt?
I swear, if you say it is.
What the?
Okay, it's Prince of Egypt. Of course, it's Prince of Egypt. It's
but yes, that is a DreamWorks movie, and it came out in 1998.
I, of course, didn't fucking think to name El Dorado. Fucking Spirit.
I've never seen that.
Okay.
I knew it wasn't Spirit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they don't fucking talk.
Right?
Well, actually, they do. But
well, actually.
They don't
Yeah.
talk. But they do have a voice for it, and I want to say it's Matt Damon.
Oh, dear God, make me hate that movie more.
No, for real.
Anyway.
I will end you.
No, Matt Damon sucked. Anyway, Professor X, Bane, and Hellboy.
This one was geared specifically at Chris.
Huh?
Star Trek Nemesis.
Okay.
It is indeed Star Trek Nemesis, featuring Patrick Stewart, Tom Hardy, and Ron Perlman.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Star Trek Nemesis.
Claire Standish, Alan Harper, and Tommy Doyle.
Fuck. Who was the first one again?
Claire Standish, Alan Harper, and Tommy Doyle.
Problem is, I know who Alan Harper is. I just don't know his fucking name.
And it is a movie. I'm going to tell you that it is a movie.
Right.
Molly Ringwald.
Yep.
God damn.
Fucking Christ. So this is 90s. We're talking 90s here.
We're talking 80s.
80s.
Who were
Okay.
the other two?
It's just
Alan
one
Harper
other
and
one.
Tommy Doyle.
Harper
It's
and
Tommy
Tommy Doyle.
Doyle. Y'all might not get Tommy Doyle.
Well,
Hold on.
hold on. Tommy Doyle. Tommy Doyle?
No.
So it's not Chris Farley. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
No, it's not Chris Farley.
Which that would have screwed me up even more because I would have been like, oh, fuck it up.
Y'all might get this one. Gary Wallace.
The only Molly Ringwald film that's coming to mind right now, and I know it's not it. It's pissing me off. It of course, is Breakfast Club, but I know
Well,
that's
I've
not
got
it.
two Molly
It's not
Ringwald
it.
films, and one of them is Breakfast Club. The other one is 16 Candles.
And you're both wrong. But y'all are on the right track. It is a John Hughes film.
Wallace. Wait a minute, Gary Wallace. That's Weird Science, isn't it?
That is Weird Science.
Okay, yeah, he's the
You're
blonde
correct.
kid.
He's the blonde kid.
Molly Ringwald.
Okay. Molly Ringwald isn't in Devil, is she?
Isn't in what?
Devil Wears Prada? That's not Molly, is it? No. Fuck.
Who was the other one?
Alan Harper.
Alan Harper.
That is
Like I
a
said,
TV show character. If you don't know that one, that's a TV show character. And Chris already
Alan
knows it.
Harper from
So.
2.5 Men. He plays Charlie Sheen's brother.
Okay.
I know who he is. I just don't know his name.
John
Right.
Cryer.
I know his face. I don't know his. John Cryer, son of a bitch. Damn it. What fucking films has he done? Because I can't. What the fuck?
Y'all are literally thinking of every other one except this one. No, it's not Breakfast.
Yeah, it's not Breakfast Club. It's not 16 Candles.
Club,
What's the
it's
other
not 16
fucking...
Candles.
Else is
What has John Hughes done? What the fuck? It's not Fast Times.
Nope.
Is it? No. Fast Times doesn't have John Cryer in it.
I think those are the only two Molly Ringwald movies
Caddy?
I even know about.
Huh?
Caddyshack?
No.
No.
So you've got John Cryer, Molly Ringwald, and Anthony Michael Hall.
Okay.
And it's not
Teen
Breakfast
movie?
Club. It's not
Teen
16
movie?
Candles. It is a teen movie.
It's a teen movie from the 80s. It's not Breakfast, not 16, not
It's got
Caddyshack,
3
not
words.
Fast.
It's a 3-word title.
Definitely not Ferris Bueller's Day Off because those three aren't even anywhere near that film. We've got.
That's a good one. M just guessed it.
I'm gonna be so fucking pissed when I realize too. I know I am.
I
'Cause I
don't know if
guarantee
you've
I've
seen
this
it,
fucking
but
movie.
it's a pretty known film. Like it, yeah. Between your mom and like growing up around a bunch of girls, I would assume that you've seen this movie.
Yeah. And it's not Dirty Dancing because that's got Patrick Swayze.
I remember 3 words.
3 words. Just tap it in.
And one of them is a color. 3 words, and one of them is a color.
The Blue Lagoon?
No.
No.
That's Brooke Shields.
And that's 70s too.
Yeah.
Pretty in Pink. Son of a fucking bitch, it's Pretty in Pink. Mother.
Michael Hall was not in Pretty in Pink.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he was not.
Was he not listed? I swear to God, he was. My bad.
That's what was throwing me off. Fuck.
I'm sorry. My bad. I thought he was.
I was like,
I was thinking of his character in 16 Candles. He plays the geek in 16 Candles. I thought it was Pretty in Pink.
Okay. Yeah, because that's where I was going. I was thinking, I was like, because, yeah, they were together in 16 Candles. So I'm like, what the hell else were they together in? Like, fuck.
But who else is? Because there's a third character, isn't there, in Pretty in Pink? Hold on.
Uh-oh. I know enough to know that, yeah, he was.
Yeah, there is a third character. I just thought it was. Henry Dean Stanton, I believe, is. Yeah.
Okay.
Henry Dean Stanton. Or no, Andrew McCarthy. There we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
St. Elmo's Fire is what I was.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, Mannequin.
Anyway, we got it. We got it. Next up on the docket.
Anyway.
Yeah, Pretty in Pink. Anyway, Watson, Pepper Potts, Laura Croft. So Angelina Jolie, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Which Watson is this? Because there's been fucking several.
Yeah, Jude Law, right? Jude Law was Watson, right?
Yes, Jude Law is the Watson we're thinking of.
Okay.
So Jude Law,
Gwyneth Paltrow,
Angelina Jolie, and live action.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Anaconda?
Nope.
No.
Like
I'm just gonna run down Angelina Jolie.
I'm not actually sure if you guys have actually seen this movie.
Well, that takes out Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Yeah, it's not that.
Live action Angelina Jolie movie that I possibly have not seen. That is a pretty long list.
That also has Gwyneth Paltrow and Jude Law.
What time period? Are we talking 2000s, 2010s, 90s?
Pre Iron Man, post.
It's pre Iron Man, so the movie came out early 2000s.
Okay, pre Iron Man. All I can think of is fucking Taking Lives, and I know it's not that.
It's not. What'd you say, Chris?
Oh, I said, fuck you, Gwyneth Paltrow. You know what you did.
That's what M keeps saying autistically.
Well, considering you use Laura Croft, we know it's not Tomb Raider.
Right.
Right. Jude Law, Gwyneth Paltrow, and fucking Angelina Jolie. What the? I am blanking on like all Angelina Jolie movies right now, other than like Eternals, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, and Tomb Raider. And ironically, Tomb Raider is one of our not options. So,
Right.
what genre are we talking?
Adventure, sci-fi.
Okay, this is more gonna be you. Potentially.
Are we waving the white flag yet, or you want a couple?
No, we are not.
Okay.
No.
I'm going to look up Jude Law because I need to see his face because I know who it is. I just need to see his face because, for fuck's sake, I'm one of those.
Fair enough.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, that did not help
Or
in
here,
any way, shape, or form.
I'll give you another character. Chris is
Okay.
gonna know. Chris is gonna know this character. Character's name is Donnie.
Donnie from what?
Yeah.
Donnie from Ted.
Oh, fuck me. Damn. Okay.
You know it's you at least know its face.
I know his face. He's the bad guy that tries to take Ted in the movie.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was like, is it the weird dude that dances?
Yeah.
Okay. So the weird dude that dances in Ted.
Jude Law,
Angelina
Gwyneth
Jolie.
Paltrow, and Angelina
What?
Jolie.
What is this movie?
Like I said,
Now all I
I'm
can
100%
imagine
sure
is
you
the
guys have
weird
actually
dude.
seen it.
All I can imagine is this weird dude from Ted dancing around Angelina Jolie and Pepper Potts.
Fucking early 2000s.
Close Encounters. I don't know. The fifth. I'm about to just start rattling off.
I'm gonna go with a film that I know from Jude Law that I think John would try to get me to say just because he wants to hear my rant again. Is it AI? Is it artificial intelligence?
It is not.
Okay, well, thank God, because fuck AI. Both the movie and the actual AI.
I think I've stumped you guys with this one.
Yeah, I think you might have.
Yeah, I'm waving it. I'm waving
White
it.
flag has been waved.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
the movie is Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow.
Yeah, I've
never fucking seen that.
Oh my god!
You,
okay, you both have homework now.
Now I want to.
It's a good damn movie. Like you both have homework.
We get to see some weird. We get to see some weird dude dance around Gwyneth Paltrow and Angelina Jolie as Jude Law watches in the corner in the tuck chair.
God. No, I think you guys would like it. It's kind of a 30s style, kind of like kind of a 30s style movie. Kind of that aesthetic to it.
Okay. I mean, it's got Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
Dude, no, I don't really see how it's gonna be bad. So
bad, yeah.
Okay, Captain America,
Jolie in black leather, nonetheless.
There we go.
Yeah.
Captain America, Uhura, and Negan.
Captain America, who?
Uhura and Negan.
Thank you, because I'm not trying to mispronounce whatever you want.
Zoe Saldana,
Yeah,
Chris Evans,
yeah,
Can I guess?
obviously. And then Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Mhm.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan,
know.
Chris Evans, and Zoe Saldana.
what the? Knives Out? Is this Knives Out?
No.
not.
No. I'm about to say, I don't think Zoe was in that one, but I'm guessing anyways. Wait a second. Does Chris Evans play a fucking does he have a moment where he's carrying a package
Maybe.
and just royally fucking up a package in this movie?
I don't. Well. No, I don't think so.
He's not an assassin in this movie?
Not as far as I remember. No.
Is he pre-Captain America? Is this pre-Captain America or post-Captain America?
I think it's pre-Captain America. When did Captain America come out?
2010.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
This is pre-Captain America.
Okay.
The only thing
Is
I
this
can think
pre-
of
Is this pre-Ahura?
No.
So we're talking 2009. Okay, this came out in 2009.
Came out 1 year later. Captain America came
So this
out.
came out in 2010.
Yeah, because Captain America was 2011.
Okay, it was 11. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're talking 2010.
Yep.
God damn it, I don't fucking know. But I'm not losing again. I'm not waving the white flag again. I will not do
I
it.
was about to say, this might be
Genre?
another movie that I'm not sure if you guys have seen or not.
genre.
What genre would classified? I guess it'd be like action adventure.
Yeah, again, the only thing I can think of is like Snowpiercer. I don't know why. It's not even that relevant. Is it Snowpiercer?
Give you guys another character.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm holding on.
I'm running down the movies of 2010. I'm running down a list of movies of 2010, and losers.
It is The Losers.
Pretty good
Never
film.
seen that.
Pretty good film.
Good film, I thought.
Pretty good film.
Okay. Iron Man, Larry Daly, and Poe.
Ben, because I know that this is a John movie. Ben, it's a spoof movie. Okay. It's a spoof movie with Ben Stiller, Jack Black, Robert Downey Jr. I know what it is. I didn't guess it last night, but I knew immediately what it was. I quote this movie quite a bit, especially with one line. This is the movie that gave Robert Downey Jr. the pass that only him. He is the only actor in this world with this pass.
Is Tropic
It
Thunder.
is Tropic Thunder. He is the only dude that gets the pass of blackface that pisses off no one.
Yeah. I still don't know how he got away with that, but anyway. Luke Skywalker, Ted, Bender, and Hordak.
This is the one that was fucking throwing me the fuck off.
Yes.
I've been mulling
Yeah.
this over all day, and I still don't have a fucking answer for it. I have got
I
no
don't
goddamn
either.
clue.
So okay, Mark Hamill is it? You said it's live action? No, you said it's animated.
No,
Okay.
this is an animated film.
Okay, so Mark Hamill, and you said it's not Seth MacFarlane.
Not Seth MacFarlane. Yeah, that much I remember.
It's not Seth MacFarlane.
Joe DiMaggio.
John DiMaggio. Yes.
Yeah, John DiMaggio. My bad. It's 11. John DiMaggio. And I don't know Hordak.
Why?
Okay. To help y'all with Hordak, because as soon as y'all get Hordak, you pretty much can run down a list of. Mark Hamill said he would never return to a role because Hordak could no longer join him.
I'm gonna take him to the.
Okay.
Is it Batman?
It is a Batman movie.
No, it's an animated Batman movie. It's because it's Kevin Conroy. It's Kevin Conroy that he's talking about. So Kevin Conroy, Mark Hamill, John DiMaggio, and whoever the fuck this other Ted actor is.
Mask of the Phantasm?
In this specific movie, it is technically a two-parter in which Mark Hamill and John DiMaggio play the same fucking character. It is the most. This Batman movie wrote the lore for one of Batman for one of the Bat family characters. Think about the one character that Mark Hamill and John DiMaggio share.
Joker.
Under the Red Hood?
It's not Under the Red Hood, but it's the other prolific Batman story.
Killing Joke?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It is Killing Joke.
Oh,
Yeah,
it is the Killing Joke.
I was like, I kept throwing around killing something in my head, and I couldn't figure out what the second fucking word of it was. So thank you.
And the Ted actress is Tara Strong because she plays Kid. She's the voice of Ted when he's, when him and John are kids, and she's the I love you.
God damn.
Okay.
That's why I threw Ted on there just to be I threw Ted in there just to be a dick. I'm going to be 100%.
All right, now we're getting into the few that I added today.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. All right.
We haven't even had any prep time for these.
Yeah, no.
Right.
Jim Levinstein. So this one should be easy given what we've talked about.
Yeah.
Frank Heffley, Dewey Finn, and Emily Fryo.
talking like the original Greg Hep, right?
Frank Heffley.
Frank Heffley.
But yes.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so yeah, wrong.
So his dad.
Right.
Do you remember who plays the dad? Because I sure as shit don't.
Who does play the dad? I can see his face, but I don't remember anything else he was.
I can't even do that, to be honest with you. Like, I'm at a loss right now.
Don't start with Heffley. He's been in a lot. He's in a lot. You know who he is.
Okay.
I promise you know who he is.
Goddamn face.
Can you give me other films he's been in?
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
Other than the one that I literally just watched today. But he's not going to know that one. Yeah, Perfect Getaway. Yeah, he's in Perfect Getaway, if you know that movie. But you're not gonna know him. That's not one of his typical roles. Daddy Daycare.
Oh, fuck.
God damn it.
That
what
dude.
Is that guy's name?
Okay. What is his fucking name? I know who you're talking about now. He plays Eddie Murphy's white dude best friend.
Yep.
That helps out with Daddy Daycare. I know who you're talking about. I know his face. I do not know his name.
His name is Steve Zahn.
Steve Zahn.
Jason Biggs on. Who's the other one?
Dewey Finn. I feel like once y'all get the three dudes, you should get the movie. But if you haven't seen this movie, you need to watch this movie because it's fucking fantastic. But I'm hoping you've seen this movie.
I can only get two Jason Biggs movies to come to mind right now, and that's of course American Pie, and then the Kevin Smith film Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
Okay, let me help you get Dewey. I'm trying to give you something that's not going to give it away completely. So give me a second.
Mm-hmm. Jason Biggs, Steve Zahn. I know this movie. I know because I can picture those two together in the scene. I can picture those two together in a scene. What is this fucking movie? Oh my god, it's pissing me off.
Yeah, it's on the tip of mine too. I can see it. Which a minute, and that's
You don't have to smile, baby.
I think you're about to get it.
That's Jack Black.
Yep. There you go. Okay.
Jason Biggs, Steve Zahn, Jack Black.
I can see this fucking movie.
So can
what
I.
the fuck?
Damn it. Shit.
They're just tripping over it. One of them starts, the other one loses it.
I'll give you another hint. A famous musician is featured very frequently in this film.
See the movie. The
Yeah,
artist.
Jack Black.
No. The artist is
Other
Neil
than Jack
Diamond,
Black.
but I still can't remember the name of this fucking movie. Oh God.
Yeah, I'll just give y'all the girl's name. She's not been in a lot. Amanda Peet. She's been in a lot, but nothing all at once.
I could see this movie in my head, but I can't think of the fucking name. God damn it.
And the only Jack Black film that wants to come to mind right now is School of Rock, and I'm like, Jason Biggs is
And
not in
that's-
School of Rock.
That's Dewey. That's Dewey.
Yeah, that's Dewey Finn.
That's where Dewey
Right.
comes from.
Right, which is why I'm getting pissed.
Fuck.
It's not Tenacious D. I know that.
Would me telling y'all who the musician is help?
Well, I already said the musician. I'm like, it's Neil Diamond, but I can't remember the name
Okay.
of this fucking movie.
Hey, Google, lights off.
It's 2 words.
All right. Lights off.
One of them is one of the characters' names. It's his last name. Let me know when you wave that flag.
Wait, I've
I'm
almost got it.
about to.
Fuck.
No, I really do think John.
Come on, John.
Because he knows the movie.
I know the
Like,
movie.
yeah.
I'm
Well,
blanking
dude,
on the
I do
name.
too.
of this.
Like I'm watching the fucking
At this
movie in my
point-
head. I
at
just
this
cannot
point,
fucking
I'm
name it.
willing to give it to y'all because y'all can fully describe the movie at this point.
God, it's Saving Silverman, you son of a bitch.
It is Saving Silverman.
Fuck, that pissed me off.
I fucking love that movie. It's real talk. Love
It's
that movie.
Great movie.
Okay.
Such a great movie.
And with that, we are on 4 hours and 8
Yeah.
minutes, guys.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna end it here.
Yeah.
We ran this long. We're gonna come. And you know what's funny is all 3 of us talked last night saying this is probably just gonna be a real short episode. No, it's our longest one thus far. But hey, we hope you guys are enjoying these games. If you guys have any games you'd like to see us play, shoot those over because we're probably gonna run out of ideas here soon. But hopefully not. We got some good shit to do. Give us, some more shit. TikTok, come on, give me my tea. Give Ben his tea. Give John some tea, so we can get some really good episodes, great content. Thank you guys for being here.